Hiya, hiya, hiya. Hey, Zachary, what's up? Today's your birthday? Well, happy birthday, brother. Hope it was a good day. So you're like, oh, tomorrow. Well, cool. I was going to say, I thought you were going to turn a 32, but yeah, 31. Okay. Got any plans? Awesome. Birthday steak is the best. What kind of steak do you like? You like T-bone or tenderloin or a ribeye, New York strip, flank? Me personally, I like a good ribeye. Yeah, New York's pretty good too. Which war movie did you watch? Oh, the first Predator with Schwarzenegger. Yeah, it was a pretty good movie. You're one ugly motherfucker. Yeah, like the entire cast of that movie was all on steroids. Arnold and Jesse Ventura and everybody in his team, they were just fucking artificially ripped. Get in the chopper. Oh man, I need a new chair. This thing just kills my ass anymore. Oh. Have you seen any of the other Predator movies, the sequels? I thought the second one was pretty decent. Yeah, the second one came out in early 90s, I want to say. And it took place, I think, mostly in New York City. Oh, you came up on panel? Well, good for you, buddy. I haven't seen you on panel in a long time. Last night, I was not feeling up to snuff last night. My sleep schedule is all out of whack. I'm kind of like on a night shift schedule now. Yeah, my sleep schedule nowadays, since I'm not working, I'm up pretty much all night and I sleep most of the day. Because I ain't got shit to do other than clean when I get around to it. Evening, Ted. Who you calling a doper? I couldn't even tell you what the weather was like today. I haven't been outside at all today. I think we're holding like high 30s, low 40s maybe. Take a look, see. Yep, it's like 38. It's gonna get cold later tonight. Early morning, yo. By 9 a.m. it's gonna be 20 degrees. Oh boy. Yeah, it looks like I'm going to be in a cold spell for the next 5 days. It won't heat up again until Wednesday. And high 40s to mid 50s. That'll, yeah, and of course on the warm day it'll rain. Gotta love Ohio weather. Oh. So, are you having anything good with the steak tomorrow, Zoom? What do you like with your steak? Ooh, shrimp. Okay. Yeah, I like a nice salad with my steak, and maybe some fresh beans. They got to be fresh, either green or yellow. Don't matter to me. Like steamed and buttered. Maybe some steak fries or mashed potatoes. I got a taste for a good salad. I haven't had one in a couple of weeks. Well, that explains why it's so quiet. Aaron's still live and Deer Butch is live. Everybody's probably over there. Hey, Valentine. Hey, Mrs. Don. How are ya? Hi, Kim. Sorry, I was checking another page for some news. Oh, 81 degrees, good Lord. I think maybe it hit 40 here. We're going through another cold snap for like the next 5 days. South Carolina State Hospital is one of the most haunted places. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, we got a pretty haunted place out on the western end of my county, about maybe 20 miles from here. It's an old orphanage where supposedly a bunch of kids died like 200 years ago or something. And there's the link if anybody wants to jump up. Well, yet again, it is that time. It is 20 past the hour. And that means fire in the bowl. Oh. Oh. Welcome in, Jimmy. How are you? Yeah, it's slowly, like I said the other night, it's literally day to day as far as improvement of range of motion and how much that I can do with that arm. Like, I took a shower about 45 minutes ago, and I was actually able to lift up my arm high enough so that I could wash my fucking armpits. But the other problem is I don't have the grip strength to hold the bar of soap to do my other armpit that well. Oh, but yeah, it's slowly getting better. I think what I'm going to end, I was originally told to go to this orthopedic clinic like the day after it happened, and I'm thinking it's like I'm gonna try and let it slowly heal on its own until the point that I think that it's not going to heal anymore without some help. Then I'll go and get that other shit checked out too. It's like I got full finger usage. The fingers ain't swollen. I think what was happening with all the swollen fingers, I think that was from when I was wearing the sling all day long. There was just like a point of contact in the sling somewhere where it was hitting my elbow or my wrist just right, and it was cutting off, like doing something fucked up with my hand. What about Don? How's his hernia doing? Is he got a surgery scheduled yet? Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, that's why I stopped wearing the sling, just so that I can, you know, spend the day moving that arm around and working, trying to get things back to normal.
Hey, Canute.
Hey, buddy, how you doing?
Yeah,
Good to hear. Man, I haven't seen you on panel in probably 2 years.
yeah. Cheers.
Is that you holding a big fish?
Yes,
That's a
yep.
honking fish.
It's the one I caught Clark's Hill.
Yeah, that's a fact, Mrs. Don. Like the old Dr. Demento saying, life's gonna suck when you grow up and then you're gonna die. So you having a bunch of family over for your birthday tomorrow, or is it just gonna be low key?
My grandma, one of my younger cousins is coming. Is staying the weekend with my mom and dad, so he'll he'll be there tomorrow.
Cool.
Yeah, there still hasn't been any military aircraft in our area in a long time.
Well, actually, there is. You just can't see them because they're flying too high.
Yeah,
Yeah, as far as like the low ground stuff, you're only going to see them low when they're flying, coming in or out of the airports, and or if there's helos flying around. Oh, and here comes the whiz.
Hey, I heard fire in the bowl.
You
All the
did
way from
indeed.
Chad.
hey, Wizard.
Hey, how's it going?
Good.
How's it going, Sue? Oh, good Lord.
It was a nice day again. It warmed up.
Yeah, that's great. That's great. Yeah, it was overcast and cloudy here, but wasn't too bad for temperature wise. We got a cold day coming tomorrow, but it's the last one for a while.
Well, tonight is the beginning of another cold snap for me. I got about 5 days worth of sub temp, sub freezing temperatures.
Oh, yep. And we got one day. It's not going to get above freezing. That's tomorrow, supposedly.
Oddballs in the house. Woof, woof, woof,
Oh
woof.
shit! Hey, eyeball. Hey, Mama Don. How you doing?
I think Valentine's in here too. I saw Jimmy Kirk in there. Kim was in. She said hi at the beginning.
Yeah. Hey, Kimmy. Yeah, Mama Don. Yeah, it's good to know he's getting himself taken care of. Appreciate that. Oh man, fire in the bowl.
Fire.
Brought to you by Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farms.
Dog.
.com. Oh. Oh. And the puppies just keep getting bigger day by day. Oh, good Lord. You bet. You bet. Yeah. Well, prayers are out there for him. Oh. Yeah, it's getting to the point where I can start working outside now. Just getting dried up enough, and it's gonna start getting regularly warm in 50s and 60s now. So
Yeah, after this cold snap breaks, like on Wednesday, the temperature is supposed to jump up into upper 40s and a couple of days in the mid 50s, but it's supposed to rain.
oh,
So
really?
that's usually what happens out here. Once it warms up, you get rain.
Right. But yeah, we're looking at tomorrow high of 30, and then Sunday high of 39. But Monday is 53, Tuesday 62, Wednesday 63, and it starts raining. Yeah.
And my place becomes pretty much a mud pit. You
Mud
can't go walking anywhere in the yard. You'll sink in, 6-8 inches in some spots.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah, I know that.
Yep.
My backyard at the bottom of our porch turned into a little pond.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We'll get standing water in all the low spots. I've still got standing water in my field from back like when we had a hellacious rainstorm back in November.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it just, never drained away. It sat there and it froze, and there's little tiny ice skating rinks all over the field.
Right.
And I'm sure my pond's going to overflow once, everything's done melting. It's been doing that every spring for about 10 years now. It'll get up probably, a good 24 feet above its banks on the south and the west side. And then sometimes it'll spill into the field.
Oh, right.
We'll have like a second pond for about a month.
Right.
So nothing ever really grows in that one corner of the field by the pond because it's just so much water in there.
Right. Well, that's why that field does so well, though, because the water table's right there.
Well, the field actually, it doesn't. It's not that great like it used to be. The water table got disturbed when they built my cousin's house.
Right.
2 houses down, and the field, the guy that's been renting it for at least 10 years now, the only thing he plants is soy. And he has just a direct drill planter. So he don't have to disc or do any kind of work on the field,
Oh, wow.
Yeah, you just straight. I don't know how the thing actually works, but they call it, a bean drill. And after 10 years of doing that, like the soil, it needs to be disked up, to create a nut, decent a media that they can plant in, that's not all just compacted up
Right.
in the hard dirt. It needs to loosen up so that the roots can spread better.
So you need to till it and then disc it. Yeah.
Yep. It needs discing bad. And unfortunately, my dad sold the discs.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. One thing I wish he never would have done. Hell, he sold her old plow. He sold our shit kicker.
Oh wow! All right.
We still have an old corn planter that's got to be close to 100 years old. I don't know if that thing it's been sitting in one of the barns for God knows how long.
Right.
Yeah, I like old tractor stuff.
Yeah. A lot of times it's that stuff.
Yeah, my tractor's from the 50s. That's about as much as we can generally date it. Like mid-50s. It's somewhere between like 55 and 57, maybe I'd want to say.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, mine's the old Dan Series Ford tractor. Yep.
Those are popular around here. The old flathead ones.
Right.
Flathead ends.
I got to go through it and clean the plugs and set the points and adjust the
I don't know how
carburetor
to do
again.
any of that shit.
It's just standard old tune-up stuff. You know what I'm saying?
My neighbor is the only one around who knows how to drive it, so he takes care of it.
Oh wow!
Except when he got drunk last year and broke the exhaust on it by running. He said he fixed it, but I don't know. I was out there in the barn the other day. It's still cockeyed at about 20 degrees.
Oh, good Lord. Excuse me. Wow. But yeah, I was just going over some of the plans. We're going to have to accommodate a couple kennels, at least 3, in order to isolate the females so that they don't. Yep. We have to do that rather soon. Because it's not. Don't want them getting pregnant this year. So I don't want them getting pregnant till next year.
Yeah.
So we just have to figure out when they start cycling and then be able to schedule their isolation.
What are you thinking? Like a smaller version of the chicken coop? Like a fenced off area?
Kind of thing. Yeah, build a doghouse, put it in there, have a place that's about 10 by 10.
Yeah.
And then have about 3 of those. It might be 10 by 12. Huh?
Saying hi to Diesel in the chat.
Oh, Diesel. Rock on. Welcome in.
Jen.
Hey, Jen. But yeah, I figure we get this down to a science and this kenneling done. And then, of course, everything's about the garden at this point. So my first thing next week is I'm going to be cleaning out the rabbit cages and the menagerie, getting all the manure I can disseminated into the garden. And then getting that tilled up. I'd like to get that deep till on it. And
Yeah, my spot where my garden has traditionally been, I gotta have somebody come over. It hasn't been used in a long time, so it's just like overgrown with grass. I need somebody to cut the grass and sod cut it and just get it out of there.
all right.
Yeah, and get all the soil tilled up.
Oh well, yeah. Well, I got to talk to that guy I do the trading with. His tractor. He says he can get 18 inches down with his tiller attachment for his tractor. Yeah. Oh man, that'll be awesome.
Yeah, those tillers, the PTO driven ones,
Yep.
they do a nice job. In fact, I thought I was going to inherit one from a buddy of mine who passed away a while back, who was he was a big collector of case equipment. He loved case.
Right.
And he had a case full. I mean, this thing was probably had a good 28 to 30 foot, sweep to it. And
right.
he could have just plant that thing down in my garden spot and be done with it in literally 2 minutes.
Right. Yeah, that's what he was saying. He'd take him less than 15, 20 minutes to do my whole garden. You know what I'm saying?
Well, he knew I was interested in that. And well, after he passed, his wife sold all of it to an auctioneer, and got a flat fee for all his farm equipment. She didn't want nothing to do with it.
Oh, wow.
Hey, Wild Bill, what's up?
I like the old John Deere tractors.
Yep, a lot of those around here too. Hey, Wild Bill wants to know what kind of fish is in your picture, Zach.
Oh, blue catfish.
Oh, blue catfish. Okay. Looks like
That's a blue channel cat. Holy shit.
Yes, sir. I caught it at Clark's Hill.
I thought it was like a big ass trout or something.
That's badass. How much was it? How much did it weigh?
31 pounds.
I was gonna say,
that's a lot of fish.
That's some good eating right there. I'm telling you. Oh hell yeah! And you caught that and brought it in?
Yes, sir.
Oh shit! That's what you should be doing.
Yeah, I know.
Set it on ice and go fishing and set it on ice. If you don't want to eat it, sell it. You know what I'm saying? There you go.
Sir.
See, the best advice I ever got after my situation with my heart attacks and all that stuff is find something you love to do.
Yes, sir.
And then find a way to make money doing it.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
I'm sure you got, small mom and pop restaurants. If you went around and said, hey, if I go catch catfish, what kind of fish do you want me to catch? And I'll catch you some fish and you pay me for the fish.
Yes, sir.
Pound. You know what I'm saying? Something like that,
Yes, sir.
I bet you could set up a small business doing that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
But yeah. Hey, wow, Bill, come on up here.
I know that shooting we had a while back canoes that downtown in my little area, they had that thing closed down up till 3 o'clock in the next morning.
Wow.
Oh man.
Crazy.
But yeah, that seems to me like You could do something like that.
Yes, sir.
You can catch that kind of fish. I'd be all over it. Damn. Unless we do out of the Missouri or the rivers around here on catfish, for the most part, is about 10 to 15 pounds.
Hey guys.
Hey, I think the biggest channel cat I ever caught was 12 pounder.
Yep,
That's
my boy's first fish he ever reeled in was a 12.5 pound blue channel cat.
Yep. That was 12 and a half. I thought it was a big ass fish.
Yeah, it is a big ass fish.
So I think you probably had to work pretty hard to get that on your boat.
Yes, sir.
Well, you just got to get up to it and then you net it.
How old were you when you caught it?
I think I was like 20, or like 20s, I think. It was right in the 20s.
Dang it. You got to start catching more of them.
Yes, sir.
That'll cut down on the old food budget too.
Much healthier eating.
And fertilizer for the garden.
Yeah, because that's what I'm looking.
No.
I'm just looking to do a net thing. Man.
No, wait a second. A channel cat like that, that's not something you want to put in your garden. That's some of the best fish there is right there.
Yes,
that's
yes,
that.
yeah.
Whatever you don't eat, you throw in the
Oh
ground.
yeah, right, exactly.
Now,
But
Yeah,
a
they
channel
got it
cat,
in the
that's
bone.
going in the oven.
Hell yeah. That's catfish steak.
Yeah.
not just
That's going in
nuggets.
the oven. I'm not even going to put it in a deep fryer. That's going in the oven.
Right. And a pile of butter. Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, man, I'm jealous.
I know.
Jeez, you got catfish that big down there?
Yes, yes, sir. It's Carps Hill Lake. Carps Hill Lake, South Carolina.
I'll put that right up with any of the best fish I've had. Is a channel cat.
Blue channel cat's best. Yep.
Oh,
it's almost.
Yeah, I'll put that top of the list on my preferences.
It's it's not the same, but it's almost as good as big mouth bass.
You know, I've never even had bass. I don't even know what bass tastes like.
They're good. They're
Oh,
good.
Yeah.
There's a lot of bass around here.
And no matter how you cook it, it always comes out flaky.
If you're
And,
inland, in lakes and little streams and stuff, bass are everywhere. Largemouth, smallmouth, striped bass, rock bass, black bass.
Yeah, we got bass here. We've got bass. We've got smallmouth. We got a bass called white bass. We got quite a few types of bass. Not big mouth, not largemouth bass, just smallmouth bass. Quite a few types here. But
Crappie is real big around here too, and bluegill.
Crappie are starting to make a debut in my state. We're mostly trout up here.
Yeah.
We have trout and kokanee. Kokanee's a type of landlocked salmon. I saw somebody catch a kokanee the other day, and it was a beautiful fish. It looks like a salmon. It is bright red like a salmon.
You know what's cool about the trout? They're actually an aquifer fish. I'm finding this out. Yeah.
I don't know what that means.
Well, for whatever reason, I started researching this because we've got this small spring up under the power lines over there. Well, we were messing around over there and it kind of got dammed up a little bit over time. And it's got just a small little pond. I mean, it's ain't no more than about a foot deep, maybe. You know what I'm saying? but there were trout in it. The only way they could have got there was through the ground, was through the spring, which means they're an aquifer fish.
Now,
Aquifer.
we had something similar happen when my pond flooded out. Oh, about 5 years ago, I want to say. The water had spilled out into the field, and once it had drained out, there was dead fish in the field, and about 95% of the fish that are in my pond are just little bluegills. You might get a crappie in there every once in a while. There was a largemouth bass in there that was like good 6-7 pounds, and we're like, how the fuck did that get in there? And then we figured it out a couple months later. We got eagles around here. There's a lot of bald eagle and osprey nesting sites all over my region.
Mm-hmm.
And one day we saw a juvenile bald eagle flying around the retention basin right behind my work, and it circled the pond like 3 times, and then it dove into the water and pulled out a big ass fish, and he flew away with it, and he lost grip on it and it fell. So it could be something along the lines of like, the eagle caught a fish and was taking it back to his nest, and he dropped it, and it ended up landing in somebody else's pond. Shit happens.
I guess so. Yeah, could be. Yeah.
The biggest fish I ever caught was a 30-pounder. It was a cod. I caught a 30-pound ling cod.
Those are huge.
That was the biggest fish I've ever caught. And I caught a striped bass one time that weighed 15 pounds.
Yeah.
So, and I gave it away because I'd never eaten bass. I didn't know how to cook it right, and I don't know.
The largest fish I ever caught was a blue channel cat. It was about 16 pounds. And that was a big fish.
Yeah. The biggest fish I caught was where I worked up in Canada. A lot of northern pike up there. I caught a pike, I think it weighed about 13 pounds. It talk about a mean fish.
Right.
You don't want to play around with it, after you catch it, you immediately kill it, because it'll try and bite you until it runs out of breath. And they're super sharp.
Anything that'll snap 20-pound test line, that's a big ass fish. Even deep sea fishing, if it'll snap 20-pound test, you got some serious fish there. I had like 50-pound test line off the coast of California in one of those charter boats, and that's when I caught that 30-pound lingcod. It was the only fish I caught the whole day, and I was all bummed out and depressed because everybody else had gunny sacks full of fish. And my one fish, the captain of the boat told me, he says, I hope you know that this is the prime catch of the day. And it was our last stop.
I was going to say, yeah, if you're off of California, that's not traditional cod territory.
No. Well, yeah, it is.
Like,
no, they've got rock cod and stuff there. There's a lot of cod there. There's rock cod. Yeah.
I've always known like cod to be like New England, off the coast of New England and shit.
Oh, no, there's some monsters in California off the coast there. Right as soon as you get right at the shelf, where there's a underwater shelf that drops off and it goes real deep. You're 200 feet deep. I'm dropping my line, and it's taking all my line, and it took all my line out. And when I caught that cod, I probably was a good 300 feet at least. And I had like a 1 pound sinker. And that's nothing. They carry 3 and 5 pound sinkers. Because of the currents and everything.
Right.
And these poles are so stiff, You know, they're just a really stiff pole meant for big fish. So, you know, and big old honking reel. The reel is just big old fluger. I had a big old fluger reel. I had that reel for years.
Wow.
Deep sea rods.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the big ones. And we actually, the striped bass were our friends because they would make the anchovies boil. They'd come up to the surface. They'd circle around. It was stripers. They were going after the anchovies, and wherever and you know there's stripers way down deep feeding, and all of a sudden the anchovies would start to boil. It looked like the water was boiling.
Yeah, you could take a net out to it and grab.
No, we'd snag them. We snagged them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, put a ton of triple hooks on your freaking line there and just start jerking and pull them in and throw them in your bucket. Just one after. I mean, sometimes I get like five of these on my line and just load up on anchovies. And the stripers, they kind of make it so that you can catch them, you know? And if you don't use the anchovies for bait, you take them home and use them on your pizza.
I like that TV show, Wicked Tuna, the Wicked Tuna show.
Yeah,
I've seen that.
I might have to try that WD-40 trick.
Yeah, WD-40 on a worm. I'm telling you, you just spray it on the worm. I mean, you don't have to inject it. Some people have syringes that they use for injecting stuff in the worms.
That poor worm.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
Screw the worm.
Right.
I mean, think about it. You know, it spends its entire life, you know, minding its own business, and then all of a sudden, it gets picked up out of the ground and thrown in a refrigerator, and you know, it's living in a small container of its own shit, and then it gets put on a hook or injected or bathed with WD-40 and then gets eaten by a fish. I mean, it's just like one bad turn after
pierced by a hook. Probably right down the middle of it.
You want to seriously catch some fish with a worm. Another one is bacon grease. You just smear some bacon grease on that worm and throw it out there. You know damn well that there's a catfish or something going to snatch it. It smells that bacon grease. Everything loves bacon.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
I think the worm even likes having it smeared on it. They kind of get all excited. They start moving faster. They're like, got bacon grease on me. Yum.
Yeah.
Oh, good Lord.
Well, you know, fish don't feed right on the bottom usually, unless they're a catfish. They feed right on the bottom. But most other species of fish feed just about 8 inches above the bottom. And so, if you set your even saltwater, I found out saltwater was hardly any different. So if you're gonna do and we used to use something, it looked like a centipede, and it was you know, it's a worm, it's a centipede. We call them pile worms because they live on the pylons, you know, out on the docks and stuff. And at low tide, you go and catch a bunch of pile worms, and I'm telling you, it is a perch getter. If you like perch, they love pile worms, and you'll bag your limit. I mean, not just perch. Everything likes pile worms. I've caught sharks on pile worms.
Here in Ohio, all the smaller lakes and farm ponds and stuff, best live bait if you got them around, and like, especially here, all the farmland, you get grasshoppers, thousands of them, and they're really easy to catch, and they make great bass bait. You just hook them behind the head, underneath that little hard shell armor part where the wings are, so it doesn't kill them, it just holds them, and they'll be kicking around like crazy in the water, and they'll get, something will go after them within seconds.
So those hooks, they call them snelled hooks, that have the little barbs up the shaft of the hook.
Okay, yeah.
Those are a worm hook, and you just run that worm all the way up so it goes through the center of the worm. You run that, and you only need to use a piece of. You don't have to use a whole worm if you don't want to. I like to weave a whole worm on my hook, all the way up to where the line connects. I like to weave it all the way up that hook, and keep it alive. I want it to be alive. But the other way to do it is you just take the worm and you run it right through the middle of the worm. You run your hook all the way up to where those little barbs, and it'll stick on there, and your bait won't come off.
Yeah.
And you got the little head of that worm moving around and everything. And oh man, that's a fish getter too. There's so many ways to do it though.
Yeah, the other big thing that's around here, at my place at least, is Japanese beetles. And they're great when they're full adult stage, but you find the grubs. The fish love the grubs.
Oh yeah.
You just peel bark off of any rotted tree or in a wood pile or something, and you find tons of them.
Yeah. Sounds like it.
Yep. Zach popped off.
And if you want to know where the grubs are, just watch your groundhog.
Oh yeah.
And the skunks.
Groundhogs, they dig in the ground where the grubs live.
How about pigs? I bet pigs do too. They know a high protein snack when they see it.
I don't know about pigs. I know about groundhogs. That's what they're after, the grubs. That's why they dig around, and that's why they dig up the yard.
Makes sense.
Yep. My place, it's the skunks. They've torn up this one section of my lawn on the north side of the house. Probably a good 120-foot section, like half the yard on that side, just gets completely tore up by those things.
I wonder if anybody's ever caught fish on a pinto bean.
Yeah, I could see it happening.
I know we do it with corn.
Corn, yeah.
Yeah, around here people use corn for catfish.
Yep.
Well, it's illegal as hell, but I know my grandpa used to chum with a can of corn. He said, "You want to really catch your limit?" I said, "Yeah." He says, "Don't tell anybody." He pulls out a couple of cans of corn, and he's like, "We're going to start catching fish now. Just wait a second." Trout, it doesn't matter. They all love corn. They must be smelling the carbs in it or something, you know?
What did
Must
he
be
he just threw out a couple cans of corn?
He'd throw out a can of corn and wait a little while and drop your worm down there and see if you catch something. If you don't, he throws another can. He'd carry a couple cans of corn to his favorite fishing hole.
Yeah, but that won't work in a river.
He's the one that was growing rows of cannabis between his tomato plants.
Right?
Yeah, my step grandpa, he was crazy. He was fun though.
Right.
And before
that won't work in a river though.
Before the sun came up, see, we used to go up to this reservoir, and he had a trailer up there, great big mobile home that he pulled up there. He was what they call a squatter. and he left that trailer there all year. And he'd just come up there when he could get there, when the snow had melted enough. And he'd take his boat up there, and we'd go up and stay in his trailer. I'm going to tell you right now, in the morning before the sun came up, we already had our limit of fish before the sun even came up. And before everybody in the family was awake, we already had them cooking. And we were already cooking like fried green tomatoes, zucchinis, and trout. And that was breakfast. And I mean, it was loaded with cheese, and all of it was batter fried. It was so good. You can't even imagine how good that is for breakfast.
I know.
Especially when you're up in the mountains like that, up at a reservoir. Man, it was so good. We had stringers full of fish.
Nice.
Fully loaded. And then after we had them all cooked up and already ate breakfast, we go out again. But it was never as good as just before sunrise. Early in the morning, 4, maybe 3:30 in the morning, get that old freaking Johnson trolling motor cranked up, get out there on that lake, and you'd have a whole stringer. You'd have your limit of fish by the time before you even start to see the glow of the morning. And we'd have coffee cooking and everything. And I remember my grandmother and everybody just like, oh, that smells so good. It was the best. And you batter fry it. You batter fry everything. And then you put cheese on it. You put cheese on it, let the cheese melt on it. Man, I'm telling you what. All garden fresh. Fried zucchinis, fried green tomatoes, and trout. And coffee. That to me is living large. Simple, but there's nothing that beats it. Nothing.
Right.
Yeah, when
You
I
can't-
worked at.
Go ahead. I was just going to say, you can't buy green tomatoes at the store. You can't buy them. It has to come out of your garden. Go ahead. That's all I was going to say.
Okay. When I worked at the canoe base up in Ontario, the groups would spend 6 days out on the trail with the canoes, and we would try to accommodate any requests that the group had as far as what type of trip they wanted, and 9 times out of 10, everybody's like, well, we want a mix of like a little bit of white water with some river, paddling, and maybe a big lake, once a week or so. And then you get the other 10% that are like, we just want to spend like a day or two paddling and then find a nice lake. And then we just want to spend the rest of the week there fishing. So we try to do that, fit it in. Because we had some hardcore fishermen scouts, they'd bring thousands of dollars worth of fishing gear up there with them, and they would just find a nice lake all to themselves and spend 5 days there just eating all the fish that they could catch.
Yeah. Well, I don't know anybody that ever caught fish with a beer and a beer bottle cap, but I saw a video one time where somebody was catching them with it.
Oh, I think she meant live bait, like bugs and shit.
No. Jen Nature she says I've caught him with a beer bottle cap. So, yeah. I actually saw some videos where people were catching. I think they were catching bass with beer bottle caps.
What do you cut them into a hook or something?
No, you just attach. You got to put a hook on them. punch a little hole and stick a hook on it. You just use that beer bottle cap as a lure.
Oh, okay, I gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like the poor man's spoon.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, if you ever looked at the lures they used to make back in the 1800s and stuff, it's like, man, they were catching fish on that. Yep. They take like a broomstick and just put a little, some kind of a hook for some a spot and they just cut it at an angle. You cut it at an angle and make a plug out of it. And then you paint it white and red. And then on the back side, you attach a hook on the back with like a threaded eye hook or something like that. Or you can run a steel leader all the way through the entire lure. You run a steel leader with a little loop where you can attach your hook on the back. I mean, back in the 1800s, they used to make lures like that, and they'd catch fish.
Yep.
I mean, they didn't spend all this money like people are paying nowadays for lures. People make it out of whatever they had on hand, an old spoon or something like that. Anything shiny.
Right.
Smear some bacon grease on it, guaranteed to catch a fish.
Well, up in Canada, we learned that fish like Spam.
I bet.
I never saw. We had this one shoot that brought along like a dozen cans of Spam, and I'm like, "You guys are gonna eat all that?" I'm like, no, we're gonna eat what we catch with it. I'm like, okay, yeah, and it was pretty effective with like the rock bass up there, and sometimes some pike.
I don't know what I was catching. I think it might have been sunfish or something up in Washington with hot dogs.
Yep.
Just put a piece of hot dog or some Velveeta on a hook, and you were going to catch fish. Velveeta cheese. And that's with the little gold triple hooks. Those are for putting Velveeta cheese on them. It stays on there pretty good. Fish like cheese, just like we do.
Hey, welcome back, Zach.
Thanks for the link. My phone started playing music through the earbud.
Right.
Was it anything good?
Rob Zombie.
Uh-oh. I bet you bacon would work. I think people use bacon sometimes too. Just a little piece of bacon on your hook.
Right.
Raw bacon. I think I've used that before.
Well, that's what we would end up when my groups were out on the trail. The food that they were allowed to bring their own food, but the majority of the meals every day, it was all freeze-dried stuff that we provided them. And it's like MRE. It was like early MRE food and not very filling. So we would always encourage kids, if you got your pole with you, try and catch your lunch or your supper, because the meals that we provide are not that filling. And we also supplemented, each group got like 5-10 pounds, if it was a larger or small group, 5 to 10 pounds of potatoes, a bag of onions, so that you could like do hash browns throughout the week. And then they got a third of a slab of bacon, and real old-fashioned low processed bacon, still had the skin on it and everything with the hair and the nipples. And we cut all that up, and we're like, you guys can either, if you like chitlins, we'll make chitlins for you if we got the grease, but I recommend cutting that stuff up in the bait because fish love, fresh pig skin.
Do they?
And on the oh yeah, they went crazy for it.
Huh. I wonder. I might do this as an experiment. Some sardine juice and mix it into some flour and make dough balls. I wonder if that'll work.
I think that's an old time Southern recipe or technique for fishing bait. I've heard that before somewhere.
Yeah. Just so it's got that fish funk, just some of the oil from the sardines.
Yeah.
And kind of mix it up in with some flour. I bet you if you made dough balls out of that, I bet that'd be a fish getter. But I don't live in the South. I live up here in the mountains, and these fish are kind of goofy. There's certain things they like and other things they don't care for. You might catch the kind of fish you don't really want, But that's what Wizard wants. He wants the ones he doesn't want, that nobody wants, because that's fertilizer for the garden. We just don't have a big variety here like you guys got down there.
Yeah.
Probably got those silver carp and stuff out there. The Asian carp.
Yeah, they're around.
Get a buttload of Asian carp and freaking put them in a meat grinder and just grind them all up and make fish emulsion out of it.
Mm-hmm.
I know carp does not like the sound of a boat motor. They jumping all over the place.
Right.
In fact,
you ever got hit by one Zoom?
No, sir.
The Navy released a photograph a couple weeks ago. They have those small boat crews. They call them like small combat craft combatants. And they're kind of like PT boats, but they're rigid inflatable hulls. And they're loaded with all kinds of weapons and stuff. And they showed these guys, they were training. I think where they were at, the school for it, part of it's at Fort Knox in Kentucky. And there's a river that runs through the fort that they use to train people on these boats. And they were showing this video. Boat comes screaming around the corner in the river. There's like 10 guys on it with like machine guns and rocket launchers and shit. And the water starts boiling right in front of the boat with all these Asian carp. And one of them flew out of the water, and it had to have been about 20 pounds and hit a guy running a machine gun on the side. And it knocked him off his gun mount and threw him back a good like 6-7 feet.
Oh shit.
Because you got to imagine, like, the boat's going probably the equivalent of like 65 miles per hour. And then you got a 20-pound fish going the other way towards him. It, like, instantly, like, his hands, it smacked him right in the hands where he was holding the machine gun. And he's probably felt like getting hit with a bat, a baseball bat.
Bet. Holy shit. Welcome in, Nightingale.
Yeah.
Good to see you.
Max Cade just popped in. Nightingale, cool.
So
Deer Butch is running his stream, so a lot of people are probably over there.
Yeah,
so the moral of the story is don't get carp smacked.
Yeah.
No.
Right. There's a bunch of those videos of people getting smacked in the head with them.
Yep.
That's funny stuff, though. But yeah, I mean, that's the kind of stuff I'm talking about. I'd take some bunch of carp, just grind it up or cut it up and throw it in My plan this year is to take them once we get it tilled up, get it rowed up, and then put the fish in the row, and then plant the plants on above it.
Hi, Nightingale.
But there's been a question: how deep do you put the fish if you put in the whole, fish pieces and stuff in there like that? How deep do you put it?
You put it. You put it deep enough where you can bury some dirt over the top of it.
Well, yeah.
Just that deep, to where you'll have your roots right at the base where you want the plant to be.
Okay.
So
about 6 to 8 inches into the earth.
I'd actually go more than that, probably like 10 inches, because those roots are eventually going to hit that decomposing fish.
Right.
But you want them to get through the soil first before they do. You want them to have more than just fish to feed on. That it's.
I get you.
Yeah. You don't want the roots just trying to break down the fish or anything.
Right.
So I'd probably go a foot down. I'd probably go a foot down and then put about 3 or 4 inches of soil on top of that, and then set your plant where you want it.
Right. I guess if I get him to move that down, get that tilled in 18 inches deep, then
Yep.
that would be good.
Yep. 16 or 18 inches deep, yeah. And that will give you enough room where you can put a little dirt over the top of the fish, and then put your plant down. I bet it would just be, you'd probably have the most unbelievable plants. I saw a guy who did that in Australia, did a video on that, and he would take sardines. He'd just go get sardines and put a sardine under each plant. He'd buy a can of sardines, not the ones packed in oil, but the ones packed in spring water. So it could be either herring or sardines, as long as it's packed in spring water. And then he would put that down, and he'd put his tomato plants. After he put some dirt down, then he put the tomato plant on top, and he had a bumper crop. But it's weird because the bumper crop came toward the end of the growing season. He didn't have like a crop that kept going like all through the season, like unnatural fertilizers do. His bumper crop came at the end of the season, and he didn't have really big fruit on his tomatoes, but he had lots of them. I mean, he had tons of them.
Maybe he buried the fish too deep.
Well, he showed the fish after he pulled the plant out, and he showed the fish was completely decomposed by the time he pulled it out. The only thing you saw were bones.
Oh, right. But I'm just saying, how deep did he put the sardines?
Well, like I said, just deep enough to where he could put a little dirt over the top of it, and then put the plant on top of it. So he already had, the plants growing in like little trays, and he had a bunch of tomato plants, and he put sardines under each tomato plant. Yeah, and then he put a little dirt, few inches of dirt over the top. Then he put the plant on, and whatever soil was in that pot, and then he'd backfill it, and he would get it right to the level where he wanted it, right? And he put it as far down as he wanted the plant, because it's hard to explain. When you do it, you'll know.
But yeah.
He said he he couldn't even get fish emulsion. He was down in Australia, and he couldn't buy any fish emulsion. Nobody. I've got two big bottles of fish emulsion that I hardly used any of it, and I've got one that's got fish emulsion and kelp.
Well, I used up almost all the fish emulsion I bought when I was running that garden. I used about a gallon a year. But then again, I was just supplementing it in the watering. You know what I'm saying? I didn't put any in the ground. I just would have a 2-gallon water can that I would walk around and feed. You know, I made it food. I didn't make it water.
I can attest. I can attest to the idea you told me was just a couple of drops. Do a gallon, and a couple of drops of Dawn detergent, and some beer.
Yep.
And
yep.
And a little gob of fish emulsion. Stir it around in there where I had a 1-gallon mixture, and I just fed all my plants. But I did that after. What I did when I first did it was about a 50-50 version of fish emulsion and water. And that was for the roots. So the roots would go down and find it, you know? Kind of like burying a fish under it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
So I wanted some serious fish down at the bottom. Then I put a little dirt over the top, put my plant in there. And then every time I watered, I'd put a more diluted version of water and fish emulsion.
Yep. I think it was a 2-gallon water can. I'd put 2 beers in it and about a 1/4 cup of Dawn dish detergent.
My celery is still alive.
And about 3 or 4 squirts of that fish emulsion in there. Then I'd fill it all the way up, so it mixed it up real good. And that's what I'd feed my plants with. I did that twice a week.
I didn't pull my celery out of the ground. I was just cutting stalks here and there. I didn't pull it out of the ground. It's still alive right now, even with my dogs trampling over it.
Oh,
and
really?
I attribute it to the fish emulsion and all the other stuff I did in the soil.
Right, there you go.
Perlite. I put perlite in my mixture. I put some of the original soil. Mixed the original soil and the wood chip stuff. You know, the mulch.
Right.
I mixed the wood chips, the perlite, the regular soil, and I mixed. Dude, I'm not even a gardener. Talk to a battery-powered gardener. I mean, I'm not even a gardener, but I got a bumper crop of chilies and tomatoes.
Nice.
Because of what I did. I think it's because of what I did. Because I've tried growing tomatoes before, and all my tomatoes died. These tomatoes did not die.
Yeah, I was taught that old beer and Dawn trick by an old guy. Just he says, "Dad, you want to grow some damn tomatoes? You don't need that fancy shit at the store. Get you 2 beers and a Dawn detergent
and eggshells. And eggshells. Don't forget the eggshells to put calcium in the soil."
Oh, I put all the eggshells in the garden.
I did that.
I've been putting eggshells in there for years.
I had this little jar that I would mash it down with a butter knife inside this jar, grind it up as small as I could get, put it in the blender and everything. I mean, I did all kinds of stuff. Coffee grounds and eggshells. I threw all that in there too.
Yep. Oh yeah. Tea grind, coffee grind.
Because celery, for example, is a high calcium food. If you don't have calcium in the soil, celery will not grow. So we had the fish emulsion, the eggshells, stuff to bring up the celery content, the magnesium content. A lot of soil gets depleted of its magnesium, so the one thing about that I found out is do not pull out your dandelions. Dandelions do the work for you. They will pull the magnesium. If you're lacking magnesium in your soil, dandelions will naturally appear.
I was just blown away to learn one of the things I learned recently is that dandelion is all edible. The root, leaves, all of it.
And they're high in magnesium.
Yeah.
And they bring the magnesium from deep down in the soil. They find it wherever it is. That taproot goes down and brings all the magnesium up to the surface, so the rest of your plants will grow. And they won't. And dandelions won't. After they've done their job, they will disappear. They will disappear naturally. They'll stay there for about 2 years, and then after they pulled the magnesium out of the soil, all of a sudden the dandelions disappear. And they don't pull it out of the soil. They just pull it from the deep down in the soil up, and then when the plant dies, when it disappears and everything, all your magnesium's near the surface.
Right.
It's crazy. It's the weirdest thing. Whoever knew that nature just figures stuff out. You know, we don't have to try to always direct nature to do. Everybody pulls out their dandelions. They pull them out of their lawn.
Yeah.
And they just think of it as a weed. It's not a weed. It's a medicine for the soil. Funny little thing, isn't it?
And dandelion root, that's how you make dandelion tea, is out of the root.
You can make dandelion coffee.
Yep.
Coffee's good.
You roast the roots. You roast them. Put them on your barbecue grill and roast them. Let them all get all funky and sooty and everything. That's okay. Then you're going to take them after they're roasted and all the moisture's out of the roots. Then you take it and you put it in your blender, chop it all up, and that's a substitute for coffee.
Yeah, same thing with chicory.
Yep, and it's a liver cleanser. It'll cleanse your liver and your colon and everything. It's amazing. It's medicinal. Dandelion root coffee, and you could just add it to your coffee. It'll make your coffee. It'll make your coffee taste better. Yep.
It's high in magnesium. That's why. That's the result of magnesium for the system. Yep.
Wizard, how do you make the sassafras tea?
The roots, you dig it up. Yep. You pull the roots out of the ground and then you boil them. You clean them up, and seriously, you don't have to let them dry. If you don't want to, you just turn around and dig them up, wash them off, throw them in a pot, boil them.
Use a shovel and a mattocks. Serious.
Well,
a shovel. Huh? Or a digging bar.
What I like to do is I got this 3-hook hand trowel kind of thing. It's a 3-hook garden
I know
tool.
what you're talking about.
Yeah. And it's kind of like a hand tiller, you know what I'm saying? And what I'll do is I'll wet the soil. I'll get the ground really wet, take a 5-gallon bucket, and I'll wet the ground a lot. I'll pull the plant up a little bit and start loosening up soil around the roots of the tree, if I can. And if I can't, I dig that soil away and I pour more water down in there and I'll let it sit for a minute. Then I'll pull on the tree again and I'll dig away more soil until I can pull those roots out.
I know what I call it. It's called a cultivator.
Yep.
It's a hand cultivator.
Here.
Huh?
Yep.
Hi, Huckleberry.
Hey, Huckleberry.
Hey, there's my Huckleberry. How you doing?
I got a weird cultivator. It's got a hoe on one side and the 3 prongs on the other.
Yeah. Yep.
I figured it would be more useful than just a cultivator by itself.
Right.
But they're not hooked like a cultivator. They're just straight out tines that stick out. But yeah, that's what I use. That's all I have really.
Yeah, but once you find out which way the roots are going, you just follow the root and use that other thing, and you just break up the dirt around it so you can pull the root out, so you don't bust it off.
Oh, I just resurrected an old wheelbarrow. Remember I told you I didn't have a wheelbarrow?
Right.
This old wheelbarrow that was my uncle's. He was a general contractor, and he hauled cement in it. Well, I took that and I put that slime in it and filled the tire up with air and ran it around a little bit so to spread that slime around
Right.
inside the tire, and painted the thing and put the grinder to it and ground out all the old concrete and crap out of it. Now I got me a big ass wheelbarrow.
Rock on. There you go.
Painted it up, and now it looks like a brand new wheelbarrow.
There you go. There you go. Yeah, I've got another one we broke a handle on. I got to replace the handle on it.
Geez, sound like Farmer John talking here.
Oh man, we had one that was so messed up, had a rusted through hole on the rim, right? And all that jazz. So I took duct tape and I ran duct tape on the inside of that rim and then put the inner tube in it. Hell yeah. Worked out great.
Huckleberry, you sound like a young chickie to me. She's like 9 years younger than me.
Right?
Yeah, she's a young chickie to me.
I don't think she's 52.
She's talking about the temperature.
Oh, I thought you said you were 52 years old. What the heck?
Right?
Any helicopters tonight, Ghost?
None here. No, I haven't heard one in a while.
No, Huck's probably like 30.
No, we haven't even had any traffic. Not even the medical helicopters been flying.
You did have an interesting one fly near you, Wiz, today. One of the Air Force's big spy birds. Those WC-135s, big electronics gathering bird.
Oh wow!
Yeah, he was flying over Missouri.
Can I disagree? Can I disagree with Huckleberry here real quick? Women do tell their age sometimes. I know women that do tell their age. Not all women hide their age. Come on now. Come on.
Yeah.
Shadow Man, what's happening?
Shadow Man, hello.
Whoa.
Can you like watching the U.S. military news on YouTube?
Not that particular channel. No, there's a lot of channels out there that are, say they're putting out real news, and they're kind of not. They don't. Half the time, they don't know what they're talking about. I could point you to some better channels to watch.
Hey, Tanya's in the chat.
Tanya.
Hey, Tanya.
Tanya.
How you doing, Tanya? Welcome
Tanya.
in.
Tanya 5 Harma.
Yep, Sharma.
I know.
Oh, I know why she's here. She has the
Man,
overwhelming
because-
urge to throw some moose.
Throw some moose at me. I need some moose steak. I need a
Moose
big.
I heard
I
the
need-
mooses are on strike these days.
I need a big old moose. Big moose roast.
They have a freedom herd going on.
I want a big pot of moose chili. Oh,
Dude, I want a moose steak. Just a 1-inch thick moose steak. Just, oh, yeah.
When Canadians give you moose, you make moose lemonade.
Yeah, maple smoked moose steak. I heard that's a thing. They fry it in bacon grease.
Ugh. Ooh, moose and bacon sounds good. Bacon wrapped moose.
Gotta
sounds good.
Bacon makes
be
everything.
good. I've never had moose before, but I bet you it's awesome.
yeah, it's delicious. Very lean.
It's good meat.
Well, that's
Mhm.
why they use the bacon.
At least we know that moose hasn't been fed Monsanto grain.
Right, exactly. Huckleberries couldn't find that special high intensity training program. She couldn't find shit.
No, we miss you, Tanya.
Yeah.
We need the memes. Where are our memes?
Come back, Tanya. Come back.
Yeah, we need Sunday night memes.
Come back.
It's important. Oh man. But yeah, it's getting there. That's weather's changing, man. So next week we start breeding the rabbits. I'll be breeding the rabbits all week. In fact, I was talking with Randy about helping me build some cages because we're gonna need more cages. Yeah.
Tanya, I hope everything gets better for you over there.
Yeah. You gotta start feeling better.
You are a friend, Tanya. Is Canadian Twitch different than our Twitch?
I think it's pretty much the same Twitch.
Probably just a little more twitchy.
Yeah, just a little more. A little more noticeable at this stage of the game.
I call it the Twitch glitch.
The Twitch glitch.
I'm glad you're up here, Zoom. I haven't seen you come up on screen in a while.
Yeah, I know. It's been 2 years. More. 2 years or more.
Oh, Hey, Huckleberry said she was doing some maple syrup or something. She's collecting maple sap or something like that.
Oh yeah.
How's that going, Huckleberry? I mean, are you getting like a lot out of each tree, or like is it like a gallon a day, or how's that working?
Yeah, there's a proportion that's been standard for years. Okay, say you want to make like a dozen bottles worth of syrup. You got to
Hey,
have
Miriam.
like a ton more sap than you lose so much in evaporation between the sap
Right.
and the finished syrup. So I think to make 1 gallon of syrup, you got to use like 40 gallons of sap, something like that. It's like a 1-to-4 ratio, I think, or 1-to-40 rather.
Oh wow, 40.
Yeah.
Wow, is it that much?
Yep.
Oh, I didn't know it was that much. Like wow. She gets about half a gallon from each tree. Is that each day?
Yep. It's a 40-to-1 ratio. I just looked it up.
Oh wow.
There's a picture of me with my newborn baby daughter back a while back. That's what
Back
I
when
used
you
to.
had hair.
That's what I used to look like.
Yeah, you had hair. That's interesting. Yeah.
And here's me now.
You're old shit now. Hey, we all, dude. Yeah, no shit.
That was my baby daughter. She was born in 1980, 1990. She was born in 1990. So that picture was in 1990.
Yeah.
She was straight out of the hospital.
My firstborn was in 88, and then 89, and then the third one was born in 91.
I was born 1991.
Oh, yeah?
1991. So you're 1 year younger than my daughter, my baby daughter.
Yes, sir. I'll turn 31 tomorrow.
Oh, well, happy birthday.
Thank you.
Yeah, tomorrow's Zach's birthday.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Zoom. Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday, Zoom.
Thank you.
Hey, welcome in, Dallas. And Miriam.
Hey, Aaron.
Aaron the Tires is in the room. Oh, man. Welcome in, guys. So,
Hey, Dallas. Hey, Miriam.
So that same daughter that I just showed you that picture of her, next Saturday, not this Saturday, but next Saturday, she's going back up to Alaska.
Nice.
oh, yeah, yeah. Cool.
With her husband. They got to go back to work. Alaska is open for business now.
Yeah, the prices are still high on everything, though. I mean, they've always have been high, but I've heard like food prices up in Alaska are terrible.
Ridiculous.
It's terrible everywhere.
Yeah, same thing with Hawaii.
Right. The transportation cost on the food is just insane. Yeah.
Actually, a lot of the pilots, the bush pilots that go up to Alaska in the summer, they actually live in Hawaii during the winter.
Yeah.
They go down to Hawaii. They hang out in Hawaii. Some of them go to the Aleutian Islands and some other places, but most of them go to Hawaii. Then they go back to Alaska, and these are the guys that have those little pontoon planes that get in and out of places.
I would like to see the Lake Hood seaplane base where the seaplanes take off the water and land on the water.
Yeah. That's a big operation they got there.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of islands where people live in Alaska that the only way they get provisions is by seaplane.
Yep.
That's how they live. They have to hire a pilot to bring supplies to the villages and stuff.
Yeah. Like that place I was telling you.
Go ahead, Bill.
No, you go ahead.
Well, where my canoe base was up in Canada, the island we were on, we were near the western tip of the island, but probably a good 3-4 miles from the tip. There was a couple private residences up there towards the tip of the island, and this one guy, totally rich motherfucker, had this huge resort style A-frame cabin set up there with his own private dock for his boats, and he had a float plane. And let me tell you, when he started it up and was doing a takeoff run, that was loud as fuck.
Right?
Especially when you're like in a river channel that has like granite cliffs on, some sides that are like anywhere from 40 to 80 feet tall. So the sound, echoes up the river and everything. I mean, it was loud. Carpenter Patriot, what's up, brother?
Hey, Carpenter. Fire in the bowl. Well,
hi, Bruce. Welcome in.
Yeah, no shit.
Here's a link.
So she lives at a little place called Talkeetna. She's actually north of Talkeetna, Alaska. And that's way up north of Sarah Palin and all them, and Wasilla and all that. It's like
still in the lower part of Alaska.
Where she's at, I would call it probably central Alaska for the most part. Near Mount McKinley.
Oh, that far north. Okay.
Really close to Mount McKinley, Denali State Park.
Hey, Tanya's taking off. Have a good night. Hope you're feeling better. Thanks for dropping in.
No,
good night, Tanya.
I like to see Anchorage, Alaska, where the crab boats go in and out.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember the most dangerous catch where they go after that Alaskan king crab.
Yeah, I think those guys were based out on the Aleutians.
Well, no.
Dutch Harbor.
No. Were they based there? I thought they were based out of Homer.
No, they were in Dutch Harbor.
Oh.
They occasionally would film a little bit. They would film, occasionally a couple of boats that were from different parts of Alaska, but yeah, the show was centered on the Dutch Harbor fleet.
And then they would go out to like the Bering Sea. They'd go after the crab out in the Bering Sea. You know where I'm talking about?
Hmm.
Those boats could take some waves.
Yeah,
Yep.
they still lost some people on that show. You know, people getting killed, swept overboard. Or they had the one time they weren't filming this particular boat, but one of the boats in the fleet, shipwrecked. All hands lost.
From what my friend tells me, he was from Astoria, Oregon, and he said a lot of those guys that do that type of work are big time cokeheads.
Oh
They
yeah,
do coke and meth and whatever they can, you know.
that was one of the part. They were following one of the guys around for a season or two, and he had a huge meth problem. Yeah,
Yep.
he was kicked off the boat a bunch of times. Is that show still going on? It's got to be close to 20 years they've been doing it.
Alcohol was the least of their worries.
Yeah, working that hard, because when they're on the crab, they don't stop working. They'll work 2, 3, 4 days straight sometimes. So yeah, I could see cocaine being a problem with that.
Yeah, truckers call it go fast.
I was watching American Chopper.
What's that about a chopper?
Oh, American Chopper, Paul Senior and Junior used to do the American Chopper. They built custom choppers on Discovery Channel.
Oh,
That's
okay.
another show that's been around for a long time now.
Right.
Is that kind of a spin-off of L.A. Chopper?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I think it was like his son or something that started that show. L.A. County Choppers. L.A. County
Me and my
Choppers.
dad used to watch that show with Jesse James.
That was
Monster Garage.
Oh yeah.
That was a good show.
Yeah. I actually seen some of those cars because one of the companies I did work for, computer service work, Pence Direct, they handled those promotional tours and stuff where you take the vehicles around and show them off.
Who's the guy that does the show Dirty Jobs?
Mike
Rowe.
Mike Rowe, yeah. He kind of started the Deadliest Catch thing. That came after he premiered one about that being one of the dirtiest jobs. And then Deadliest Catch came out of that. I think it was somebody that was featured in that.
Then there was that Ice Road Trucker show that they had.
Yep.
That was real popular for years and years.
Yep. So that Alaska Highway, my daughter took the Alaska Highway with her husband, and they were pulling an RV, and everything, that road up through the Yukon coming down, that was so bumpy, and it was at the kind of about 4 or 5 months into the COVID thing, and they came down. They brought their RV. It's a 25-foot trailer. It shook everything apart. I mean, they had shit falling out of everywhere. And oh yeah, it was so that road is like a dirt road. It's not a highway.
Yeah.
And she said the Yukon was the worst.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and they almost couldn't get into Canada because Canada wasn't letting people through unless they had like family emergencies and stuff like that. It was really hard for them to be able to make that trip. Very hard. And when they went into towns, they wouldn't let them stop in the towns. The Canadian government, they wouldn't let Americans that are passing through stop in the towns because of COVID. Yeah, I could tell you some stories. She could tell you some stories. Canada just went crazy over the COVID bullshit.
Right. Well, they're catching hell now.
Well, hey, it's a couple minutes past midnight, so let's smoke a bowl and say happy birthday to Zach.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
It is officially Zach's birthday.
Thank
Happy birthday.
And no, I don't think we're going to sing.
Nah, I did that.
Last time we sang happy birthday to somebody, it didn't go so well. Oh.
So fire in the motherfucking bowl. How old are you today?
Fire in the bowl.
Brought to you by
It's your birthday, Zach. It's your birthday, Zach. Na 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 na. It's your birthday, Zach. It's your birthday, Zach. Na 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 na. There you go.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
How old are you today?
31. Yes, sir.
31.
27.
Oh, God.
No, Zach, it's time to start lying about your age now.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Just tell them you're 27 and holding.
Yes, sir.
Right?
I'm not a day older than water. No, that's a hard time. Every time you turn another decade, you start looking back and going, am I really that old?
Yes.
And then you're going to hit 40 and you're going to do the same. Like when you turn 30, when you hit 40, you're going to do the same thing. You're going to go, man, you mean I'm really 40 years old? It's kind of hard to believe.
Yes, sir.
And then you got 50, then you got 60, and it just keeps on going.
No, I tell you what, though, I ain't looking back like that. I'm always looking for, wow, I made it this far. I got some more to go. You know what I'm saying? I was just saying, this is pretty cool.
Well, yeah.
Miriam.
Miriam says, happy birthday, Zoom.
Thank you, Miriam.
But yeah, I don't want to be caught slacking, taking time for granted because I'm old or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, don't take it for granted, man. Use every minute, every possible minute for whatever it is that you want to get done. Do it, do it, and do it. Don't let it go. Don't put it off to
Imagine
tomorrow.
all the stuff you do. Imagine this, wizard, all the stuff that you would do if the doctor told you only got 1 week to live. All the stuff you'd want to do. I got to do this. I got to do that because I only got 1 week to live. You start getting busy. I think most people would.
No, I'm already busy. I'd be doing the same thing I'm doing if my health permitted it. I'd be doing the same thing I'm doing right now.
Yeah, you don't consider yourself old until you start saying, like, get off my lawn.
No, like I said, I'm going to live. I'm putting this thing away. I'm riding it hard and putting it away wet. When I'm done with it, ain't going to be worth anything. I ain't done with this thing for a long time yet.
I want to be the old guy up at the top of the hill where you got to go up this old dirt road and there's signs all over that say trespassers will not survive, blah, blah, blah. And I'll just be sitting on my front porch in my dirty old underwear. I don't care what anybody thinks. I told you about that old man up on the hill. You better stay off of there. He's crazy, you know.
I seen a sign: trespassers will be shot. Survivors will be persecuted.
No,
Or
mine will
survivors
say,
will be shot again.
Right.
Those are the ones I've seen.
mine will say danger landmines. Enter at your own risk. And I'll have it in like 4 languages.
Or just have like a surplus U.S. government property sign up.
And then I'll have like little tick marks for all the people that died on there, and I'll put that on the underneath of the sign. Little tick marks like they did on the planes.
Yep.
There goes Pedro. There goes Jose. No more Jose. No more Pedro. Oh yeah, that's what we need on the wall too. I'm gonna put that on my own property.
The use of lethal force is authorized on these premises.
Trespassers will spontaneously explode.
Just put up a sign: caution, historical minefield.
Or a warning, graboids present.
Right.
Caution. Caution, buried ordnance. I don't know, however you want to put it. Wiz doesn't have to worry. He's got a big pack of bigger than wolf dogs running around his property.
I got wolf killers running around. Yeah.
Yours should say trespassers will get eaten.
No, they ain't nobody yet. I don't think they, but they definitely won't let them walk around without.
You ain't got them trained right. That's what's wrong.
No, all they need to do is let me know they're there. Yeah.
So Zoom, what should we do down on the border wall? What should we do down there? Should we get like a moat around
Yes,
the border wall?
yes, the alligators in it.
Gators?
Gators.
Piranhas?
Trenches full of rattlesnakes.
That's what the moonshiners used to do. They dig
Yep.
holes, put rattlesnakes in there.
Yep.
Water moccasins?
What's up, Jason?
Yeah.
Guys, lurking in.
We can hardly hear you.
I think he's too far away from his
I think
mic.
it's frozen. I think his mic is frozen. I think his image is frozen too.
Yeah. He's out driving. That does happen.
Yeah.
Huckleberry is feeding her squirrel dehydrated strawberries. Well, okay.
She's fattening up the squirrel. Good girl.
That's the most pampered squirrel in captivity, I'm sure.
Right. Right. You know.
Yeah, Zach's going to have a big steak dinner tonight.
Yes. Shrimp salad, mashed potatoes.
Yeah, we got some cool stuff up on the greatertech.com website now.
Oh yeah, the shirt. The
Yeah, Shadow Man was talking about it right there.
oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm trying to pull it up here. Yeah, get that stuff. Yep, I'll be right back.
Okay, doke.
I'll be right back too. I don't know. I can't get audio.
Yeah, try refreshing.
My favorite plane canoe is the F-35.
Yeah, it's supposed to be some high tech, kick ass shit with that plane.
Isn't that one of the planes that could actually sit still in the air?
For a limited amount of time, I think. Yeah, because they
Yeah.
got thrust vectoring, and the naval version has the vertical takeoff, set up.
Right. I saw it doing like some kind of a dolphin skip or something, where it was just straight up in the air and it was like skipping along.
Yeah, it was either the F-35 or the F-22.
That's crazy, man. That is just unbelievable stuff they could do. So they could shoot straight up. They could come from a dead stop and shoot straight up in the air on a airfield that's like very limited.
Yep.
And go out and take out a target and come back down. Wow. No way the Chinese got anything that'll do that.
Yeah, we're moving stuff around right now. They put a couple squadrons of F-16s over in Romania, and we put a couple squadrons of F-15s in Germany, and we've got 52s moving in somewhere over in Europe.
Wow. So B-52s are still a formidable aircraft, right?
Yeah. I don't know if they would use, because obviously I'm talking about the Ukraine situation.
Yeah.
I don't know if they would run B-52s around there. I think they're there just for a show of force, because that place, the Russians have so many of those really high tech SAM missiles. I forget it. They're like the A400 or something like that. I don't think the B-52s are fast enough to evade them. I don't think they can fly high enough to evade them.
Yeah.
I like the F-111 Nighthawk too.
Yeah, F-117. Yeah, the Nighthawk. Yeah, those are still being used too. They put them all in the storage out in Tonopah, and they're flying them now, like out by Don in the desert, doing training exercises as aggressor aircraft against, pilots that are going there for training, and they're like F-16s and F-15s and stuff. They're playing the enemy.
Yeah, Creech Air Force Base does the drones.
Well, there's a lot of places that do drones too. We've got one here in Ohio, outside of Dayton. It's like a small reliever airport that has an Air National Guard unit based there, and they basically just have trailers all throughout the base that are mobile flight stations for those drones. That they can control them from here in Ohio. They can control ones that are like going to be flying around Ukraine.
I'm actually surprised that we still have so many F-15s in service.
Because it's one of the best things we've ever built.
Yeah.
They started a whole new production line of an improved version of it. I think it's the F-15EX version. It's all modernized now.
And we've actually armed some of our allies with F-14s.
The Tomcat.
Yep.
Oh, well, we haven't been using it since like 2008. I think was the last time that we had them, and the ones we sold a few of them overseas, but only to like, I think they're only being used for training purposes. Places like Australia and New Zealand, trusting allies, because they didn't want to sell them all off. They wanted to use it as proprietary technology to keep off the market, so that the Iranians don't get spare parts, because the Iranians still fly the F-14.
Still quite a formidable aircraft, though.
Oh yeah, that was my favorite aircraft as a kid because of Top Gun.
Yep, Top Gun's my favorite movie.
I'd hate to get swarmed by a bunch of F-14s. Even if I was in an F-22, I'd still be scared of getting swarmed by a bunch of F-14s.
Yeah.
And I think that the F-14 still is very formidable to a MiG.
What kind of MiG? There's a bunch. Like a Fulcrum, like a MiG-29. Yeah, that's about the same time era.
The MiG-17 was probably one of the most maneuverable jet aircraft that was ever built.
Same with A4 Skyhawk. And to some extent, the F4 Phantom.
So if you remember, when our pilots actually encountered MiG-17s and they shot them out of the sky, remember that?
What, like back in Korea?
No, not Korea.
It was the 17 and the 19 were the ones that they were using in Korea, the Korean War.
No, these were MiG-17s. I think it was Libyan pilots had.
Oh, yeah, those weren't 17s. Those were like MiG-23s.
It was either
the incident with the Tomcats versus the MiGs out over the ocean just before you get to Morocco or whatever in Libya.
Yeah, and they had an encounter with them.
Yeah, those were. I'm pretty sure those were MiG-23s.
when they started firing at our pilots, and they shot them out of the sky.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I watched the footage of it.
It was a flight of U.S. F-111s, the aardvarks, and they had I think they had a fighter escort too. So yeah, that was mid 80s, 85, 86, I want to say.
Yeah, I still remember that though. That dogfight.
Yeah.
It was a freaking dogfight, man. They got swarmed by them. They had like six big 17s on their ass, and they shot some out of the sky, and then they flew out of range. I think they shot like 2 or 3 of them. Shot them down. But that was a trippy experience. I mean, that was like amazing. I watched the footage of it. It was on TV. You can hear this one pilot saying, "I got one at my 4 o'clock," you know? And he says, "See if you can come up behind him and take him out." He takes him out. He freaking sends a heat-seeking missile right up his ass. Probably a Maverick, I'm thinking. But in the 80s, we had a lot of fun video games that were kind of like that, you know? You there?
Yep, I'm just typing in chat.
Oh. No, I had them fly so low. I had MiGs flying so low over me where I was. I could see the hammer and the sickle on the wings. It's a no shit story, man.
There's on YouTube a bunch of videos of low-level flybys of jets around the world, and the best one, as far as extreme low pass, is this guy flying a MiG-23 over his airbase, and he buzzed a group of maintenance guys that were like out in front of one of the hangars, and he was so low that the camera on it was filmed from both ends. There's a camera on the plane, and then there's the ground crew, and they had a camera pointed at the plane, and you see the first part, the plane's view, and he's doing like full afterburner over the runway, and he passes by these guys probably like 20 feet away from him. And then there's the second view from the ground crew, and this plane comes by. It's literally flying like maybe 4 feet off the ground, doing like full speed burner. It was insane.
This is what I experienced. 3 MiGs flying over my head. Then 2 MiGs. Then another formation of 4 MiGs. This is what I experienced every single time we were doing emergency destruct exercises, and they were violating airspace.
Oh yeah.
And I reported it to my CO. I had aircraft recognition cards, and I showed them which card it was, and it was they were aerial surveillance drop tanks on them. Yeah, when you know, our country, I don't know how we're going to deal with it when we actually encounter a real military that's actually got an Army, Air Force, and Navy, and Marines, and Special Forces. I don't know how we're going to deal with it, because everything we've been fighting since World War II has been, guerrilla warfare stuff.
Yeah, we haven't had a near peer war since World War II.
Nope. Even Korea wasn't.
Yeah, because, after the Chinese started helping out the North Koreans, and we just massacred them in a couple of battles, they never, came across the border again. We fucked them up.
I used to play Cowboys and Indians.
There you go.
Not all I can say I did. Play a video game.
Well, Dallas, you're making a lot of comments in there, but Ukraine, all they want is they want to be on their own currency, and they want their independence from Russia and the EU. They don't want to part. The people that live there, the patriots of Ukraine, don't want to be Russian, and they don't want to be part of the EU. They want their own currency.
Total independence.
Yeah, they want complete independence. George Soros wants to get them on the euro, and that's what all this shit is about. You gotta look at who the enemy is. It is George Soros, and he's behind trying to get Ukraine on the euro. And Russia wants to be able to have direct interaction with the Ukraine, so they want them to be on the ruble, the Russian ruble. And Ukraine doesn't want to be on that. They want a ruble, but they want their own national ruble. And that's what they really want. And they're a big enough country that they should have it. They should have their own ruble. They should have their own currency. They don't want to be part of Russia. They don't want to be part of the EU. They want to be independent. They're fighting literally for their independence. That's what's happening right now. Well, Biden does want to cover his ass. That's true. The thing of it is that the Russians and the Chinese have the goods on them. They have the goods on Russia and China and Biden connection. I know Ukrainians. They just want their country back. That's all. They're just like us.
I'm mostly Ukrainian, my background.
Ukrainians. Ukrainians are great people. They're sick of this shit. The Ukrainians are great people. They have a right to be on their own if they want to be on their own. And see, the leaders in Ukraine are not in favor of the people. They're globalists. They're just like Soros. And it's very split. It's about money. It's about money. That's what it's about. It's always about money. It's what a sergeant I had in the Army told me. He says, always follow the money trail. And that is the truth. It's always come out to be that way. Why should we close bases in Germany?
That would be the biggest mistake I could think of.
Yeah.
Because it's
Germany would like us to close bases because they want to get out of their contract that they have right now not to form their own military. And what they're trying to do is form their own military and be able to not have any boundaries. That's what they want. And they were even talking about forming another version of their own version of NATO. And that would be extremely dangerous to let Germany do that. We already fought them once. You don't want to go through it again, believe me. But what do I know? What do I know?
You know enough to be up here chatting with them. I can't keep a conversation about that. Yeah, George Soros.
Oh, if you want to act like Soros is not in on this, oh, he's played little shenanigans to try to make this happen.
Oh yeah, he's just been around in the game for too long.
Yep, he knows exactly what to do.
Yep. And I mean,
actually,
he
he's
doesn't
old enough
have to
to
know.
have seen.
Yeah.
Well, no, I mean he's seen the evolution of European politics, longer than all of us. He knows exactly what he's doing.
Oh, exactly.
And it's all going to be in his favor. And after the bastard dies, it's going to be his son, Alexander, or his daughter is going to take over. So, I mean, it's like the Hydra. You take him out, and the other ones will just take over, and they'll still keep his power position.
Like the House of the Rothschilds, same thing.
I have a question. If you guys have der Wiener Schnitzel in your town, why don't they serve Wiener Schnitzel? They only have hot dogs. They don't have Wiener Schnitzel. How could they call themselves der Wiener Schnitzel and not actually have Wiener Schnitzel?
See, I've never heard of that before.
I don't know what states der Wiener Schnitzel is in. I know they're a big franchise.
Yeah, in the Midwest, I think there's one or two of them here in Ohio.
What are they? What do they have?
Hot dogs,
Okay.
chili dogs.
Wieners, which it sounds like a hot dog.
It's a misnomer. The place is entitled, the name is called Der Wiener Schnitzel, and they have no Wiener Schnitzel whatsoever.
Oh, dear. That's funny.
Yeah, real Wiener Schnitzel is it's lamb, or not lamb. Is it lamb?
Pork. It's pork. It's pounded out pork, and then it's fried in some kind of batter stuff.
I think it started out as veal, though. They used, veal cutlets.
I don't know. I was only there for a year and a half, so I lived there.
It's a regional thing, I suppose.
Well, in Bavaria, it's pounded out pork.
Yeah.
They even served it in the mess hall.
Nice.
Because we had German civilian employees that worked in our mess halls. I think there is rabbit Wiener Schnitzel also that I've had.
Hassenpfeffer.
Like Hassenpfeffer, yeah. It's pounded out rabbit meat that's breaded and then deep fried.
Yeah, it's kind of popular here in Cleveland.
I like rabbit. My mouth waters thinking about it.
I had barbecue yesterday. Today I had a Texas Roadhouse.
Nice.
Yeah, don't pound your pork, Carpenter.
Please don't share it with the world. Okay, I'm sorry about
I tried to,
Welcome back, Bruce.
and it crashed my browser. One too many windows.
that. Oh no.
I had to restart my computer.
Restart.
Yeah.
Oh, you came back just in time because I was just thinking about you and about the fire in the bowl.
Oh, hell yeah.
Haven't done that yet.
And actually, you know what really is kind of similar is to Wiener Schnitzel is chicken fried steak. It kind of
Yes.
reminds me of it.
Yeah.
And I like me some chicken fried steak with some white gravy.
It's my favorite Southern food.
Oh, hell yeah.
Like literally when me and my mom, we took 2 vacations down in the Smoky Mountains during the 90s. Pretty much all the restaurants that we ate at, 9 times out of 10, we got country fried steak for dinner.
Country fried steak is good.
Yep.
Like everybody does it a little bit differently, so you never know what you're gonna get. But yeah, that's good eating.
Now, Zoom, in your part of the country, what do they eat along with chicken fried steak?
Pie. It's time for pie.
What goes good with some good chicken fried steak?
Corn,
Sorry about that.
anything's good. Country fried steak. Anything.
Eggs.
Eggs, yes, sir.
I like a chicken fried steak breakfast.
Corn and mashed potatoes.
I like a
Corn, mashed
fire
potatoes, and gravy.
in the bowl.
And a fire in the bowl.
So some sausage, gravy, biscuits, and chicken fried steak on it together.
Mm.
Oh yeah, just put the chicken fried steak right on top of the biscuits.
Now you're talking.
You gotta put the biscuits down, put some gravy on it, put the chicken fried steak on, put the gravy on it, and now you're chowing. Oh my lord. Oh, it's a good shit.
I'll have all that. That's all fine and good, but I gotta have me some 57 sauce and Tabasco to go with it.
Do whatever you like. This is American.
That's how I do it.
I would do it with 57 and A1.
Not
And afterwards, I'd have me a blueberry pie. That's right.
A1's kind of too yankified. It's got to be 57 and Tabasco.
Have you ever had Heinz brown sauce?
Mm-hmm.
It's real popular over in England. You have to try it. You can't describe it without trying it. It's just got a unique taste to it.
I like that, Zoom. Zoom, he's living in the deep south. The dirty deep south.
Damn drunk. Can't get along with nobody. That's for damn sure.
Oh man, this is so fun.
For so relax.
I dedicate this time for pie, Zach. Zooming on, dude. Mm.
Yeah, what's Zach do?
What are you doing, Zach? You're making a bunch of noise. Is that you?
No, sir. Whoa. Sounds like it is.
No, it's that other guy. It's Jason.
Oh, okay.
When I mute,
See, when he mutes, we don't hear the noise. Thanks,
Man,
Jason.
like, what the fuck did I do?
Actually,
Yeah.
it's coming from you, Bill.
What's that?
No, the low end buzzing thing.
yeah, I'm even hearing a low end buzzing thing, even when
Yeah,
I'm
it
muted.
That is the weirdest thing.
Yeah, I know. I heard it.
Yeah.
When you mute it, yeah, it's on you. That's weird.
It sounds like someone's playing with a rawhide drum, like outside his room. You know, real muffled drum.
Right.
So you think it's me?
We know it's you. I isolated it. It's coming from you. I think your microphone is picking up the speakers.
Or
and,
something like that, yeah.
And
Me or
feeding
Jason?
something back.
Is it me or Jason?
It's you, well, Bill.
All right, I'll leave.
No, don't leave. Just refresh your connection and come back, for God's sake.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's his phone speaker interfering with his mic.
There you go.
You got it?
Okay. Yep.
Okay.
All right. See, that's much better. That's all you have to do is refresh your connection, dude.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
100 times better.
I'm struggling to think up appropriate things post. There's Carpenter. Nope, got nothing. So, yeah.
Baby, yeah.
We're talking, hey, Carpenter, were you here when Don was talking about having a powwow out at his place around Memorial Weekend?
I need to bring a keg. Damn it.
Out in Nevada, Memorial Weekend.
That was pretty slick. Oh, somebody dropped out.
While Bill dropped out. What happened, Bill?
Oh,
I think you just hit the wrong button.
sure, be back within if you can.
Okay, I'm going to refresh. I'll be back in a
Where's
second.
Platoon at? He's down in Florida, right? Or
South Carolina.
South Carolina. Take you like 8 hours to get to Nevada tonight. Well, maybe not that. 6 hours. Platoon, you can just come scoop me up when you go over there when we go over there and see Captain Don. Sergeant Donsky, Uncle Donito.
I did. I saw it.
Don,
Here. I need something.
Yeah, see, when I dropped out, I still could hear it.
Oh, no. No, it's not gone. Ever
No,
since
but
you refresh, it's
like I said, I don't think it was coming from me because when I dropped out and when I refreshed, I still could hear it every time. And I think I'm
gonna drop out again like that. You need to bring
oh,
us back
there's a
bring us
sound.
back
That's
some
all coming
donuts.
from that
Bring
shush
us back
sound.
some hot glazed.
That's coming from Jason.
all right. I'm getting confused now.
There's
Too
a
many
different
people
noise.
telling me.
There's a different noise. That shush sound is coming from Jason.
Yeah, because there is a car background. There's gonna be something.
All right.
But yeah, if I go into mute,
Yeah, I tried to fix that issue with this phone I've got and everything, and if it's going to be doing it, I just won't come up here.
No, you just have to refresh your connection when it starts. It's just a lag in the
Yes,
connection. Dude.
I will not come up here if people are going to complain. I got a different phone and everything.
All
and
you
they're
have to do is refresh your connection and it goes away. Is what I'm trying to tell you.
I did,
And it went away.
but I didn't hear it. I didn't hear it, but I did hear something coming from somebody else.
Yeah, there was that noise coming from him too. It was just starting to get kind of noisy in here, and we were just trying to isolate everything. It's all
Okay,
good.
I'm just trying to understand. That's all.
Yeah,
as long
just
as they all
refreshing your
understand,
connection
we all.
alleviates your issue. Yeah.
I love Bill. I'll drop out of here before you drop out of here.
I'm just trying to understand.
I'm just in here as a mascot for the American experience, and I don't know shit about serving my country like you guys do.
I don't know nothing about nothing.
Well, you know more than I do, man.
Because a large percent of the time when I do profess to know something,
He knows something, doesn't know shit. So that's good.
then, well, no, it's a lot of people want to get you to doubt yourself. That's what it is.
Well, yeah. I do believe that as
And the older you get, the more you realize that.
Right.
Well,
'Cause
the
that's-
more I know, the more I realize I have a lot to learn.
Yeah. Yep. Always, every day. As a manager, as a driver for Uber, I'm always learning something. Maybe the big overhead picture, or maybe some little thing that helps me in a skill set for.
I found an old Willie's Jeep sitting in a lot that had a tarp over it, and all the seats were dissolved. I mean, there was no cushion left in the seats or anything. And I stopped and talked to them, and I'm going to try and get a hold of the owner of the place and see if he wants to get rid of this old puppy.
Reload. Yeah, that sounds good.
I want an old ass Willie Jeep. That's what I want.
That'd be pretty sick. Pretty lit. Pretty tight. Whatever they say.
It was like early 60s, maybe.
Did you own one before? Or have a, you know?
Well, they're going to have a stick shift, and they're going to have a 4-banger.
This is older model? Or are they coming back out with it?
They had a 4-cylinder in the 1960s and 50s.
What if they came back out with one though? That would be pretty crazy.
Well, when we got up into the 70s, they started putting inline 6s in them, straight 6.
Yeah.
And that, if you could get a hold of a straight 6, especially a Dodge slant 6,
Yeah.
that's like a bulletproof engine there.
I had a straight 6. Had to forfeit it to my brother. But,
Oh man, a lot of torque.
Yeah.
They're very torquey, and when you put them in a Jeep,
oh yeah,
there's nothing you can't climb in those.
I like the Jeep Gladiator.
I was going to say an old duck dopod. What's a dopod?
I had a 68 Jeep Gladiator. I used to have a 68. I wish I still had that thing.
I'm a dopod.
Yeah,
But
kind of wish I still had my cougar.
like a dumbass,
Guy wishes he still had.
I
All of
sold
us
it.
have a car we wish we still had.
This had a 327 in it, V8, the Jeep Gladiator. And I sold it just before I moved to Texas for $300. And I'm kicking myself in the ass every day that I think about it. When I'm seeing these new Gladiators driving around and all that electronic technology and everything. And it's like, I can't believe it, that I did that. But
Yeah, I used to love having the roll-up manual windows and this and that. Even if it was half electronic and half manual, as far as the engine not having computers in it, that was pretty good. But that's why that old Jeep Willie, or isn't that is it Jeep Willie? Bill?
so if I could give you a tip, you like tips?
Yeah.
Jason, you like tips, right?
What's up? Yeah.
You like tips. Here's a tip. Don't get married.
Hey, was that a Jeep Willie you were talking about?
No, it was not the one I was looking at? Yeah. The one I was looking at was a Willys.
Isn't that Jeep? No, it's
It was
not Jeep.
that's who made Jeep back then.
That's
Back
what I
in the
thought.
day. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I know I shouldn't have been married. Trust me, I have no kids. I've never had a ring on my finger, so knock on wood.
No, that's not what he said.
I'm wondering if this guy will do a barter with me. I'm gonna try and work out a barter with him.
Good. What you got?
It's gonna have to be. I'm gonna have to have some supportive prayers, I think, for this one.
Right.
Yeah,
It's a real Jeep, okay? Willys was the real Jeep.
What year was that? 72 or earlier?
Well, I think American Motors took over Jeep back in about 1960s.
Okay, so Willies are older than 60s.
Yes. It would be that Jeep right there that I was looking at looks like early 1960s or late 1950s.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I think it was about 1967 or so, maybe 66 when Willys was no longer and it got taken over by AMC. It was during the Vietnam War.
Singh, did you have a question? I see he raised his hand. Feel free to ask any questions out there. They say, did Bill ask who likes tits?
Yeah, I told him I don't think that's what he said.
I'm just sneaking around looking at
Colonel Shaw's in the house.
Park
Morning, Colonel.
chat when I'm driving. Oh, Colonel Shaw. What's up, young brother? He's my young brother.
Job.
Colonel's like 10 years younger than me. Like
New Department of Energy hire gender fluid drag queen, kinks related animal role playing. Oh my god! What the heck? Colonel Shaw,
Colonel.
boobs matter. Salute Colonel Shaw.
I hope his weather's doing good there. Hope he's doing well.
Anyway,
That's what it's all about, Dallas. They're putting people in place that will shut this shit down. They don't care about the laws. They don't care about none of this other. They don't care about the everyday working person. They're all psycho babble bullshit with their new age religion and their, all they worship is power.
so go back one of these times when you get a chance, go to Google and type in 1968 Jeep Gladiator and you'll get an idea. They don't look like the modern Gladiators that they're making now. The Gladiators they make now look just like a Rubicon or something, you know?
Yes. And this how it's been off road near the ever.
No, they were shipping them overseas to, they were shipping these Gladiators over to Vietnam. The Army was buying them.
Mm-hmm. If I could keep up with it all, I'd probably be way more pissed, like I always used to be. But I keep up enough just to keep an edge. But I haven't followed every trucker thing and all that.
It's a train wreck in slow motion kind of thing, you know.
I have a bigger picture of in my head what's going on. That's what I'm always looking for, is the bigger picture.
Right.
And sometimes you have to step back in order to see that. I think that's what a large percentage of American and people around the world's problem are. They're sold out and paid out and played out not because they chose to really, but they sort of did. But it's kind of just like a mouse chewing on rat poison, or rat chewing on rat poison, whatever. They're gonna want it. It's not good for them.
Huckleberry.
Huckleberry.
Yep. Singularity says Huck's dancing around naked again for trying to get attention.
Naked. I like that. We all naked. I got $1 and a knackle every time I hear somebody say naked. I'd be rich. Because we're in the South where everybody says naked. Oh, damn, I forgot. Keep y'all beeping away.
All right, I got
a couple
puppies
more.
out.
I decided to call it a late night and do a few more. I got to keep making money so I can buy a few of these things from you guys over here.
Right.
Trump Revenge 2024 tour. Baby, I am going to get some. That's why I'm out here working these extra hours. Extra dime in my pocket.
Hey, let's go party. You want to go outside?
What up, man? Just picking up here Uber Eats order. Oh, sorry. Switch to the other place where I think I got one for you guys.
You go outside. All right, I'll be right back. Gotta let dogs out.
Hey, I apologize. My battery is running out, so I'm going to have to go.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I can't be plugged in where I'm at right now, so
Gotcha.
I'm going to have to just hide in the background or something.
Yeah, stay in the chat if you can. Oh.
But yeah, no doubt.
Sorry, I get to picking up and I forget to mute myself.
Are you at Romeo's Pizza?
I used to work at this exact location. This is the Roma Pizza and Pasta on Nolensville
okay.
Pike. I used to work here for like 10 years. We got the advanced financial, which I used to get. I got in debt with them one time. I was an idiot.
Right.
Got out of there quick. Cough up $400. Sorry about the beepers. Yeah, man. I was gonna call fire in the bowl right here, right in my old turf. Oh, awesome.
So what's happening, man? What you got going on tomorrow, dude?
Don't know yet. I might make a pot roast in the crock.
Yeah.
You can always make your garage. You can always make your garage smell like hickory if you do it both.
I gotta clean
You know
out the
what I'm
garage. Yeah.
Do what?
I gotta clean out the garage.
Oh, right. I mean, that car runs, right?
Which
Does
one?
that car still run?
The Escape or the Buick?
The Escape. That's the first one, right?
Yeah, they both will run. They need new batteries. If I want to start them up, I gotta throw the battery charger on there for at least half a day.
Oh, right. I just pull one out of the garage and smoke up your. Put the smoker in the
Same
garage.
thing with the Buick. It needs like half a day's charge to get it started. It runs fine. It's just we're not sure if the brakes ever got fixed on it. So.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I don't know.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna hit it, man. Personally, I'm kind of tired. Fire in the bowl.
I'll do that with you one more because
You
I just put my bowl.
know, I'm gonna get these puppies put away and hit the hay again. My sleep's all been messed up. My brother's dog keeps crying, whining. It's not there.
Janet.
No, Kingsford and Queenie.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it is back. Fire again. Oh, brought to you by Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farms.
.com.
I haven't seen you with your hair out, man, Canoe. I mean,
Yeah,
wearing a?
I took a shower just before I started the stream. That's why.
I dig it. Dig seeing somebody with some hair. Half of us are bald around here. I hope Colonel's doing good though. What's the weather like over there? Is he seeing anything?
Now he's talking about his wife's boobs.
Like every part of my life. I
Right.
like every part. Okay. I thought he was making a joke about his old lady.
Singularity.
I wish I had a beer. I wish we had some good times coming up. It's gonna be good though if we just keep working hard. That's for sure.
Right. Yep. As the temperatures get better, I'll be able to get back in the shop, finish up projects, and get the.
I'm telling you, these masks are fading. I mean, they're not gonna just keep on doing the same lame thing for years to come. It's
You
a
still
trend.
kicking there, Don?
Hey, Don.
How you doing, Don?
Oh man.
Nope,
Earth
can't
to
hear you.
dawn.
No mic. You're not
Yeah.
you're muted, but your mic's not working.
Let's see.
But yeah, rumors of my demise. That's funny.
Oh Lord. Oh,
So, hello.
Hey, there you are.
hello.
How's everybody?
Howdy,
Yeah.
howdy. Welcome to the
We're
show.
all high.
We're all
Great
high.
American
Okay. Let me reach out to
Cloud.
chat. Hello, Ghost. Huckleberry, good evening. Miss Miriam, good evening, ma'am. Ghost, Colonel Shaw, big salute, hand salute. And we're off. I've spent the last 2 hours trying to update the BIOS in this fucking R210, and it's driving me nuts. So,
In a what? Update the BIOS in what?
It's a Dell PowerEdge R210 server. I need to update the BIOS so that it can actually read more memory.
Right.
Anyway,
It's not working.
you know what, everything that everybody says is wrong. So I know that because I've tried it, or I have no idea what I'm doing. And I mean by that, I have no fucking idea what I'm doing.
Uh-oh.
Which, yeah, it's probably not the case.
Right.
Chances are good I've skinned one of these cats before, right?
Yeah. Oh, you got your console cable. You got your RS-232.
I got it.
Right? Yeah. You're good. Just run the DOS base.
I can't get it. You know what? I can make it. I think maybe I have a fucking corrupt USB stick. That might be it.
All right.
I can't get it to boot to this USB stick. I've got the BIOS ready to upgrade.
I was like going to say an idiocracy upgrade.
Upgrade.
Well, what I'm thinking is you're running a 64-bit computer, correct?
It is a 64-bit, yes, sir. I'm looking at seeing. He's saying that the tractor that I want is on bigiron.com, and he's got me all flutter now.
Oh, okay. Then never mind. I won't go there. I was going to say, it might be your compatibility mode on your computer.
Yeah, I thought about that, and I've tried 4 different compatible sticks that just don't seem to fucking. I've tried using I've tried to boot into 3 different operating systems, 2 Linux and a Windows.
Right. Okay. So it should give you a true DOS out of the Linux. Right.
So, it's just, I did get it to actually boot into one of the Linux flavors, SysLinux 6.0.4. And it actually booted into it. And then as soon as it got to the point where it needed to find the file that it needed to find, it shit the bed. So I'm just not having good luck right now. And I just probably should not stress so hard over it.
Carpenter's like, I was thinking that too. God bless you. Yeah. He's like, no, I wasn't. Oh my God.
Carpenter.
But I do like auctions, and I do like auctions on tractors. I'm really looking for a tractor these days. I'm eyeballing tractors, and I'm just, I'm looking at tractors. That's all. I'm looking at toys. I'm just a toy grubbing son of a bitch these days.
Right.
Toys, tractors. I'm looking at fucking side-by-side ATV quads.
Tractor's big enough to put on like a 2-ton backhoe. Yeah.
No, not that big. Tiny backhoe.
Well, if you got a 2-ton tractor, you know what I'm saying?
2-ton tractor. So a 2-ton tractor, that's a 4,000-pound tractor.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right. I mean, I haven't weighed tractors recently, so I'm not an expert, but that just seems fucking huge.
Oh, when it comes to tractors, it's okay. It's a good size, but it ain't, monster equipment. You know what I'm saying?
Dude, listen, I'm talking about yard work here. I'm not talking about, doing.
You're talking about pond. You were talking about a pond.
I'm talking about a pond, though. Okay, come on. It's not. I'm not trying to make a living doing a fucking ponds.
No, it's what comes after the pond. Like the bunkers under the ground. Right. Yeah. OPSEC. Yeah. Okay. Sorry. But then. Yeah. Never mind. A good front loader and a backhoe attachments on those things, man. That'd be a badass. That'd be the badass. Yeah. No. Okay. Dad's like, I got a neighbor. I'll hire him.
Well, and I'm actually thinking, I'll go to fucking neighbor and I'll hire him to do the shit. I got no problem with that. But
Right.
if he tells me, well, I'm going to charge you $100 an hour, and the whole thing's going to cost me $4,000 just in fucking cost to him, I'll be like, well, fuck you in the neck. I'll go get my own goddamn tractor, and I'll do not just this, but so much more. But hey, what do I know?
Right.
I like the old John Deere tractors, John, like the really old style one.
I mean, I got no problem hiring a guy. I'm just worried about him giving me some kind of, well, he's going to make his whole weekly nut on me kind of thing.
Right. No.
I don't need that, especially from a neighbor. The first it should be a skid steer loader. See, now Max is not nasty. Are we naming stuff? Yeah, we're naming stuff.
Right. Skid steer loader. Yeah. They got a lot of attachments for some of those things, man.
Now, hold on. Max and Sing know the answers to the fucking questions, the shit that you just threw out. So here's the thing,
I know.
Max. Sing.
I know.
How big is a 4,000-pound loader, tractor, whatever the fuck? How big is a 4,000-pound, a 2-ton tractor? How big is it? 2 ton. How big is that?
What kind of dimensions
Bobcat?
is
No.
big?
Is Bobcat 2 tons?
Yeah, they got 2-ton back, or 2,500.
Don't know Kakuchi there, Max.
That's that Japanese stuff.
And T. Morris's plow, Amy Shren's don't go. Depends on what Bobcat. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I don't know. Just 2 tons seems like a big fucking tractor for me to get for my little yard work.
Well, it is a bit much.
But Wiz seems to think it's right, spot on, and I should do some more contracting after that. So,
no, you buy it used, you use it, and then you sell it to your neighbor.
some of the larger are around 8,500 pounds. Okay, that's fucking twice your size. So that's just a Bobcat, 8,500 pound Bobcat.
That's a 4-ton. Yeah.
That's a 4 ton. You said 2 ton. Don't go scope creep on my ass, bitch.
Well, he said some of the larger ones are around 8,500, and that's a 4-ton. Yeah. No, I was just saying. We were talking about.
I need a 4 ton, twice as bad as I need a 2 ton. I really do.
Well, I have a 5-ton backhoe with a front loader on it. I just got to make it go forward and backwards. I have no idea, but give me one with keys. I'll figure it out from there.
S70. Okay, there you go. I think my tractor's a 4,400 pound 50s farm all. All right.
She thinks my tractor's sexy. Wow, I'm riding.
Tractor sexy. I like tractor sexy. You cab on the little S70. What is the S70? Who makes the S70 there, Sing? It sounds like you're pushing the S70 tonight. Carpenter is a brother, too. Yes, he is. I always pictured Carpenter as more of a finish man than I would say a brute force laborer. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But that's me. I don't know. I don't know Carpenter personally, but what I do know, he's highly regarded by me and everybody else.
And
S70. Okay. I get it.
Man.
House job. House job.
Bruce, I like that. That's pretty good. 15 minutes with trunk and save you.
That's good.
On automobile fuel. I like that. That's good.
That's a good one.
Now, if you could say that with a little wonky green gecko head, then you're out of fucking commercial.
Carpenter is the real life American deer hunter. That's good, Colonel. That was actually good.
You have the side entrance on them instead of over the bucket entry. Okay.
Fire in the bowl.
Oh, yeah. Exactly. Hurry to your bowls. Hurry to your bowls.
Oh,
Thank you, Canoe.
Okay.
Oh,
Carter,
here comes
sorry, I had you wrong. I apologize.
I got food coming. Oh, no, wait.
I should
This
stop making
bowl
assumptions.
is for Zoom, dude. Happy birthday.
I can't see
That's
it.
like House Jeep. How's the Jeep running?
Oh, me?
Yes, sir.
My Jeep's running like a champion. It really is.
Yes, sir.
It runs like a scalded dog. You know what I'm talking about.
Like Jeep.
It's as a matter of fact, I'm probably going to put. I was just thinking about this today. I need to spend about $200 in coil packs, and I'm still getting all of the wiring set up in it.
Yes.
And I'm trying to put a second battery in just for accessories, so lighting, that kind of thing. I got the light bar on. I got 2 side lights on. I got some other running lights on. I got the fucking winch lights on. I
onboard
put
computer, DVD. Yeah.
Exactly. With the doggy in the back with the head going up and down like this. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He's badass. But I got a slow leak in one of the tires, and so I have to keep pumping it up. It's not really pissy, but I need to take it over to the guys at the joint and have them fix it. That's all. And they'll fix it. And I got a full-size spare. So I could just whip the thing out, put the fucking slow leak up in the back. John, I was hired from the shoulders down. Really? I mean, I had you pegged for a finish guy, a leader. And maybe I'm wrong. Okay, I apologize. Sorry about that, Carpenter. But anyway, what was I talking about? The Jeep. What did I say about the Jeep? Something else. I'm trying to put a second battery in. Something else. Slow leak. I could put the full size spare on, but I won't because I'm lazy. And that's the report on the Jeep.
Right.
But I'll drive the thing over, and I don't want to take it over to the garage just for the fucking slow leak in the tire. It does need new coil packs. I just need to order the coil packs myself. I don't want cheese ball coil packs. I want my own. Good Japanese coil packs on a fucking thing will get me some. If I can get some hot coil packs, then I can get some increased performance. And that kind of excites me. So, you know me, I get a little rumble in the horsepower. I get all chubby and bouncy and shit, right?
You're right.
Anyway, enough about me. Let's talk about me.
I'm still thinking about tractor.
Let's move on.
Yeah, I know. Oh, good Lord.
Drop the Apple Shycom phone and slowly step away.
Oh, but it's warming up. Temperature's got me really antsy to start doing stuff for the gardens and stuff like that. So, yeah, that's where my mind is right now.
Dude, it got to 80 degrees here today in Pahrump.
80 degrees sounds nice.
Oh my God, that's awesome.
Hot. It's going to be a fucking hot one this year, baby.
I'm telling you, if it's 80 degrees already, you're in trouble.
You know what? That reminds me. I need to start throwing up the Googles on pool costs.
You know, you could put one of those shelters together like they used in the deserts over in Saudi Arabia, one of those white sheeted shield things. You know what I'm talking about? The triangle shapes they use?
Yeah.
Yeah. To build you a shade dome or something like that. Windshield.
Yeah.
I'm going to need something that's going to hold solar panels. I want all my shade to have solar panels on it.
There you go. There you go. Yeah.
Wow.
I was just thinking like the whole house. You know, because it's going to get field tested this summer. Your installation is going to be field tested this summer, brother. You know that, right?
I'm okay with that.
Right.
For one real simple reason. I got a 1-year warranty. So
Right.
if this thing doesn't do what I want it to do, I will scream like a stuck pig.
Right. Right. Oh my Lord.
And I don't know if you know it or not, but I'm real good at screaming. Pool cost, custom with blown-in concrete or fiberglass. Dude, I'm thinking custom. I don't like blown-in concrete because that's expensive, but fiberglass is even more expensive. So, you know what? Ghost is closer with cement pond deal there, but I know you can do some pools with vinyl linings, with steel inserts that are, let's just say, the least expensive. But they say you got to replace the lining every 20 years. Well, whoop-de shit. I'll replace the lining in 20 years.
Right. Right.
Oh, so I got
But
a
I also
question for.
go ahead.
I got a question for you, Don.
Okay.
I was lurking a couple of nights ago, and I'm not sure if I heard you correctly. Did you sell the house in Maryland?
We had the house in Maryland sold, yes, and then the lady started throwing other contingencies at me that she wanted that I told her to pack sand, and so no.
Okay.
On Thursday night, we basically told her, get screwed. You're not taking another week, and you don't get 4 more inspections. And that was the end of that. So on Friday morning, the realtor put it back on the market. Tomorrow, she has an open house between 1 and 3 p.m. Eastern time, which she has already generated massive amounts of leads. And apparently one of the agents has already said that they have a couple that loves the house and they will be generating or giving us an offer tomorrow.
Nice.
Okay. So to answer the short answer to your question is yes, it was.
And then it wasn't.
Yep.
And then it wasn't.
I got it.
But I have zero worry about the house selling and getting my price. Zero.
Right. Right.
I'm not even remotely concerned. I know this house is already going to generate already generating offers over the listing price already. So, and the listing price is $575. Kind of a do-it-yourself place, yeah. Yeah, fixer-upper. I was thinking, a fixer-upper.
That's a fucking showpiece, man. I swear.
Thing is, there's no inventory out there. People are out there with fucking, apparently Don and I have similar ambitions with acreage. Exactly. See? Dude, I've bought pieces of property all over the East Coast now, and I'm going to do exactly the same thing in the West Coast. I've got this base point here. My nieces have told me that they want to camp along the Columbia River in Oregon. So my charter now is finding 1 to 3 acres that I can park an RV on that has a view of the Columbia River somewhere in the state of Oregon.
Oh God. You know what comes to my head?
What's that?
You ever see the movie The Cabin?
Nope.
Okay,
Not that I
don't.
can recall.
It's a bad B-rate horror flick. It's pretty bad.
Okay.
Yeah, never mind. It's like you buy someplace in Oregon. It's got a cabin on it. Oh, cool. Right.
You're right.
Uh-oh. Did you ever see the movie, uh, what was the first, the Evil Dead?
Evil Dead. Yeah. I
Yeah.
think I did. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the kind of thing I'm thinking. It's like,
Yeah. I'm
yeah,
thinking more, I can pull my RV up. I'm thinking I can buy 3 acres somewhere that I can put a Class A RV on for any length of time with a decent view, and other places surrounding it that I might be able to drive my ATVs. If I can find that, then I will not only buy that piece of property, but I'll put a well and a septic tank on it and some kind of solar on it where I can park that RV for a longer length of time.
right.
I'd start with you know what, and it's still the case, and I don't really care how many people tell me different. But in the rural areas, you can still get a well drilled and a septic tank put in for less than 10 grand. You can. So with that said, you can take a $25,000 piece of property and put a piece of RV on it, put another 10 grand on it, park your RV on it, and you can live there for a month, 2 months, 3 months, 4 months, or your entire family can live there for a month, 2 months, 3 months, 4 months.
Right.
Right?
Yeah.
So I
Yes,
mean,
sir.
I would really like to go camping on the Columbia River with my nieces. I'd like that. So I'll find a piece of property up there to do just that. I'd like to find some other properties in some other places also that do exactly the same thing.
Right.
Places I can go, put the RV on for a month, 2 months, do whatever I want. Throw some cell tower up there, throw some plumbing up there, electricity, and I can stay for as long as I want. But not only can I do it, but when I'm done and gone, my family, my lineage will have that spot to do the exact same thing.
Right.
Make sense?
Yep. Makes perfect sense.
Property, familial wealth, and that's what we're talking about here.
Right.
Familial wealth needs to be regulated and disciplined across generations, and I'm setting up to do just that. So that's it.
That sounds pretty inspiring.
Not that I know anything about this shit, because I
That's
don't.
cool as shit. I love hearing you guys talk about stuff. I don't have to know what you're talking about, but it's I get it, but I don't. You know what I mean?
Welcome in, dear Butch.
Hey, God, the Columbia River's got steelhead in that river. They got some good sized steelhead up there.
Oh yeah.
Yes, they do, brother. Big old steelhead, and of course, you know, coho and every other kind of salmon upstream spawn upstream in the Columbia and all of its tributaries. So yeah, you're absolutely right, sir. We'll have to throw a line in the water once we get some property up in there.
Yes, sir.
All right, I gotta go get puppies. I'm gonna take this opportunity to say goodnight to you folks. Thank you for another great night, and I'm Don Canoes. You guys have the ring. I'm gonna go ahead and drop out and shut down the farm. All right.
Alrighty.
It's Friday night, ain't it?
Yes, it is.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, okay.
Hey, good night, Wiz up.
All right.
Take it easy, brother.
All right. Dream well, Patriots. I'll see you tomorrow night.
Dear Butch is in the house. Shadow Man, what is up? Colonel Shaw, of course. Huckleberry. Miss Marion.
Very popping it fresh and easy.
So yeah, me and the wifey drove into Vegas today to do the surgeon consult thing. That was pretty cool. Grabbed a bite to eat, went to the local dispensary, got me some gummies. Fuck
Yes.
yeah.
Mm, you gotta have some gummies. I mean, they were real. Like all I could get is Delta 9 and stuff around here. I mean, I know somebody I can get them from, but they're expensive. I'd rather just smoke it.
Popsicle, we're barely hearing you, brother.
Oh man, is it that bad? Probably my mic. How about now?
Where's your mic at? Where's your mic at? It sounds like
Is
it's
it
under your
better?
armpit.
Is it better?
There you go.
Okay. Yeah, it was under my collar this whole time. Somewhere in a work shirt with.
Oh yeah, we got you 5x5 now. Wonderful.
Oh, great. Yeah, it was probably me the whole time then. Bill was tripping earlier. He's like, I'm just not gonna get on here anymore. It's
Let me
all
grab a
good.
gummy real quick.
Dude, yeah. What flavor are they? Canoes you've been drinking? You don't look like you've been drinking anything.
Nope.
You know what?
And,
I am so glad you asked what flavor. Because we have two flavors. Tonight we're featuring Kana cannabis-infused indica strawberry gummies. 100 milligrams in the sack, 10 milligrams each gummy. Tasty little gummies, very strawberry, very aromatic. You know what I'm thinking?
Mm-hmm.
On the other side over here, we have Smokies. Smokies cannabis-infused sour blue raspberry fruit chews.
Mm.
Same dosage, 100 milligrams, 10 per pack.
Not bad.
Apparently, that's the law here in the state of Nevada. Best you can do is, a pack of 10, totaling no more than 100 milligrams of THC. You can get higher with a doctor's or with a medical card.
yeah.
I will never have a medical card. These things, on the other hand, are sour as fuck.
Huh.
And wifey says I make funny faces when I chew them. Lucky ass Don. You know what? No, not really, but okay.
Dropping off one real quick. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Purple. What is that? Teal. Actually, two of those would fuck Zach up.
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah, no kidding.
Huck, if you're serious, yeah, we can work something out. But these were from the Show Grow dispensary here at in sunny Las Vegas. You know how much money you're paying for right on, Huck. Well, let's I think I got your info. So what do you want, Huck? You want 1 bag, 2 bags, 3 bags? What do you need? Mike, hello! Whoa. On my phone now, okay. I'm gonna have me another one of these The hell is going on? One bag to try? Just one? Okay, what do you want? Are you a sweet or a sour? Huck, are you a sweet or a sour? Sweet, got you. Okay. We got some gummies around here. You like the gummies, right? Strawberry sweet? Okay, I got you. Yes, ma'am. I'll see what I can put together. Yes. You know, need some gummies. I got the money. All right, Lisa. Lisa, do I have your info, your mailing info? If not, can you get it to me? I'm feeling like Uncle Don, and these bags I think are about what you say. There's about $24 each. So I'll pick up a couple bags at the whatever the fuck the place was. Apparently, you can't swing a dead cat in Vegas and not hit a fucking dispensary somewhere. So that means the prices are starting to regulate, compete just a little bit. So you're not seeing every fucking price is maximum price now. You know, they're charging like $55 for a fucking gram. Yeah, I got PayPal. You know where I'm at. Lisa, make sure I got your mailing info and we'll take care of it. I promise. I'm good on my word. Just ask Huck. Or pretty much anybody else.
Yes, sir.
Oh,
Thank,
that
for,
reminds me. Go ahead.
thank for my hat and beef jerky, Mr. Don.
I completely I'll be hooking you up this weekend.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Don.
What the hell is happening here? I don't know, Max. What the fuck is happening? What the hell is happening here? We're all getting gummied up. Gummies in the gummy world. Gummy edibles. That's where it's at. You know what? The gummy edibles, they don't really get me high, but they really do relax me.
Yes, sir.
Just, kind of, I do get stoned on the flower. Yes, ma'am. Perfect. Over 21 and no taxes yet. God told me one time, he says, if you ain't doing anything, if you ain't generating any tax revenue for fucking Uncle Sam. And I thought to myself, that's a bad way to look at it, but he's right. Don is a grumpy old fart, and that is the most accurate fucking description of all of you. Thank you very much, Sing. But also, Colonel, thank you very much. But yeah, I'm a grumpy old fart with a bad attitude and fucking opinions and rants that nobody else wants to hear. Nobody else fucking believes what I believe. It's true. And that's the sad part. Because if they did believe more of what I believe, the world would be a better place.
Yes, sir.
Sue's birthday.
Yes, sir.
Dude, I had no idea. How old are you?
31. Yes, sir.
31. A youngster.
Yes, sir.
You have so much so much life to live for.
Yes, sir.
Happy birthday, sir.
Thank you.
Happy birthday and happy many more birthdays.
Yes, sir.
Oh, absolutely. Happy birthday. I didn't know
Thank
it was you. I heard it was somebody earlier, but I've been busy working.
Thank you for letting me come on, Doc News.
Yeah, no problem, brother.
It's been 2-3 years since I've been just a lot going on.
That's even more motivation for me to go over to the Area 51 store and get your hat and your jerky
Yes, sir.
and your condom, right?
Yeah.
You wanted one of those hog leg, forearm size condoms, or was that you, Canoes?
I'm fine with the condoms I got around here.
Okay, you didn't need one of those glow in the dark,
No,
calf size,
we're just
small
fine.
child size condoms. No.
No.
Okay. Color comment. Don't forget Zoom. Sing one of the alien condom. All right. I'll pick one up. I will pick one up. Oh, mercy, mercy, mercy. So I did finally close on this house, if anybody's interested.
Cool.
I was real excited. It was more expensive than I thought it was going to be because the taxes had went up. The taxes had went up because the appraisal pretty much doubled the appraised value of the house, and so the county got wind of that, and they said, "Give me more money."
Yeah.
I was like, "Okay, that's fine." So it went from $250 to $320 a month, just county taxes, property taxes. Yeah, property taxes. Didn't know out-of-staters can buy here, but any Montana resident can. Yeah, you know what, Bruce? I'm going to have to differ with you there. That's federally illegal. I mean, you can't stop an out-of-stater from buying property in any state in the United States. I think they took care of that in the 1960s with the some immigration laws and some other low rent laws that. Anyway, no, I never say never. You're absolutely right. I could be wrong, but I think the purchase of properties around the United States by peoples is more frequently done and confirmed than you might know. Okay. All right. I won't argue. Lisa, hook me up with your address and stuff. And pardon me if I seem a little redundant to repeat what that I'm about to do because, well, frankly, it's illegal as fuck. So we're not going to talk about it a lot. Kansas and Nebraska sued Colorado over weed sales. I know, I saw that. And they lost. Kansas and Colorado, the Supreme Court told Kansas and Colorado to pack sand. You don't have fucking say on what the state of Colorado is going to do with or without its tax money or how it regulates its fucking shit. Yeah, they lost. It was funny. It was funny.
Oh, I got
Oh, mercy.
more.
Whose email is that? At least that's my email. Don is sausage gravy biscuit farms pervert, or sausage gravy biscuit pervert at gmail.com. That's me. Oh yeah, states' rights, baby. Big fan. I'm just amazed at some of the shit that some of these, attorneys general and states and localities go to court over. I'm truly amazed at some of the petty, low-grade, non-consequential horseshit that they fight, that they spend so many of yours and my resources on fucking litigating. Why? You shouldn't. You don't give a fuck. Oh, but the state has an interest in everything. No, the state does not have an interest in everything. I'm sorry. Do you guys just want to listen to me rant? Is that what this is all about?
I ain't got anything
Night,
interesting to say.
Okay. Night, Colonel. Have a
Colonel's
wonderful
taking
evening.
off.
Or morning.
Have a good day.
Yeah, you're.
Drink some coffee.
That's right. It's Saturday morning for the Colonel.
Yeah.
He's going to get his coffee. You need to check back in with us later on, Colonel.
I'm probably not going to stick around very much longer. It's almost 2:00 here. I need to make something to eat.
Oh yeah, I smell you there.
Colonel, you stay safe. I don't know, dude. I mean, I'm not real tired right now, and there's 21 people on, so I really hate shutting it down when there's that many people on, because maybe people are digging it. If there was like 4 people lurking, and 2 of them was me, and 1 of them was Mr. Popsicle down there, then yeah, I'd probably shut it down. But at the gas station, of you still here? Yes, Colonel. If you get to the gas station, give us a ring. We want to see. We want to meet all your people and go for the ride. Let me let the kids in. Hold on. Come on, guys. Hey, good girl. Yes, you are. I should crash too. You're working tomorrow. Yeah. Blah, blah, blah. So if Canoes leaves, I'll keep it open only if one of you chat monsters over there jumps up here and helps us out. As long as Elite stays here and Zach stays here, and we get a third, then I'm good. But if we can't do that, then you don't want me doing anything here. Go ahead, baby. Go ahead. Call in sick. Does not work on Saturdays. No. Colonel does not work on Saturdays. Don knows. Taxation. Yeah. No, but the Colonel does go to get his coffee and smoke in the morning on Saturday morning. Goes out to the Shell station, and that's always an interesting journey. Always.
Zach popped out.
What's that?
Zoom bait popped out of the panel. He had that problem earlier tonight.
It's all right. It's all right. Call in and tell him you need an emotional health day. You know what? Those emotional health days, they use a lot of those these days. We used to call them mental health days.
Yeah.
You just call them days. I'll be paying if I call in, I'll be paying 3 guys to stand around with no clue on what to do. That's true. And they will expect you to pay them time and a half because it's Saturday. Yes.
Yeah, it's an
I understand,
epidemic for
brother.
people to not work hard, even in the hard labor workforce.
No, they won't work for fuck. It's funny. I got so much shit. You built a new house. You've got so much stuff to do, right? Wire, moving things, boxes, all manner of different shit to do. And dude, I'm a doer. I think you know that I'm a doer.
Oh,
And
heck
so
yeah.
this whole sitting around with a hernia thing, and I have to do it. I know I have to do it. And the wife reminds me of doing it. And I'm lucky to have her, but it's hard, dude. I can't do that. I don't see how people can do that. I really don't get that. Because I got shit that needs to get done. I got shit that's waiting on me. I have other shit going even further down the road that's waiting on this shit to get done. So,
Right.
Case in point, the building, the shed. I can't put the concrete board, the hard board up on the wall until I put the insulation in the wall, and I can't put the inverters on the wall on the hard board until I put the hardboard up. And I can't connect the solar. I can't connect the PV panels to the inverters if they're not hanging on the wall. So, I mean, and the batteries need to get connected. So it's just a whole shit ton of stuff.
Yeah.
One depending on the other. And, and I'm at kind of a dead standstill right now. I just ordered 2 brand new 11 dBi Yagi directional antennas. And what they are is for cellular boosters or cellular directional antennas. And as I have a 5G modem, I have a MIMO antenna set up. The long and the short of it is I'll be able to differentiate the phase of my antennas by 45 or 90 degrees by setting each one offset 45 degrees. I'll do that this way, or I'll do that this way, one on top of the other. And then I'll point them at the antenna.
Sure.
I just got those in the mail. I have all of my cable. I have all of my fittings. I have terminated everything. And I'm so looking forward to putting those fuckers up and getting the bandwidth increase that I need. But am I allowed to do that?
You get.
Does that bother you as much as it bothers me? Because it sure the fuck bothers me. And I'm just saying, I'll shut up now.
All right. I am off in search of food. I might come
Alrighty,
back,
sir.
I might not. We'll see what happens.
You may come back. We may be here when you come back.
Okay. Peace out, folks.
Sometimes.
Bye, Canoe.
Hey, see you, Canoes. Get some good food in you. Sometimes it's good to just stalemate yourself and not do too much.
Yeah, no. I'm sorry. That's I don't. You know what? I believe, and I absolutely agree that you have to rest and repair the body.
Repair is all I'm saying. Yeah.
And right now, I'm in repair. I get that. Understand?
Yeah.
But
Definitely don't make excuses to not do anything.
it doesn't make me like my inactivity anymore. It doesn't. just because I know that it has to be done, and then maybe even I have got the discipline to get it done, to sit here on my ass and actually heal. Maybe I have that, maybe I don't, but that doesn't
There's
make
a
it any
fine line
easier.
between, like no pain, no gain, and then, relaxing too much. Either somebody
No, I
pushes
agree.
themselves too hard or they
100%.
don't
I
keep
agree.
pushing themselves hard enough.
Hey, Lisa and Huckleberry, look at here. That's your 10 milligrams strawberry, indica strawberry gummy. Oopsie.
They look good.
Here's the other one.
Yeah, they do.
Just in case you wondered what one looked like.
As it disappears.
They're tasty as fuck.
I tried some a year ago that come from Las Vegas. They were good.
Night, Zane. Take care of yourself, sir. What the fuck? Low battery has been no. Okay. Yet another reason I need that second battery. So what is going on, everybody? Mr. Popsicle, Mr. Zach. Oh, Lisa's coming
Yes,
back. Mr. Wayne is here.
Yes, sir.
Oh, Lisa, welcome in.
Yeah,
Mr. Wayne and
I
Lisa,
missed
how are you?
it. I missed
that
it.
come from Las Vegas were good.
So
yeah,
good to
great
see you,
ribbon.
Don. Hey, Don, you know I'm right with you, right? You know I'm right
Nah,
with you, right?
I know you are. I
Same.
know you are, brother.
Hey, Lisa.
Hey, Bruce.
Hey, man, happy
Hey,
birthday,
Bruce.
son.
Yeah, I'll send that info to you tomorrow.
Yes, man.
I know it's
That's
2
fine.
a.m.,
Just,
but
that's
later
fine.
on today.
No, it's not a problem. Just shoot me an email, and we'll get it taken care of. I promise.
All right.
Hello to
All right,
Miriam and all my friends out there.
All your friends in
La La
Yahoo
Land.
or Super Chat Land or Video Chat Land or whatever land it is we're in. Glad to have you guys on the panel. It's a
On YouTube
wonderful
there.
Friday night. Thank you all for joining.
Yeah.
And Miriam, I have to say hello to the ultimate lovely Miriam. Brains
Hey,
and beauty.
Miriam.
Brains and beauty. Who can Miriam. Such a lovely creature.
Easy there, sailor. You don't need to be pouring it on that thick. She knows how pretty she is.
No, but the brains on that lady, man.
Oh, Shadow Man's eating chicken. I had chicken.
The brains, Don. The brains
I'm
on Miss
saying.
Miriam.
You're
Oh,
a
she's so
purr,
sweet.
Bruce.
Do what?
I said
Bruce, you
you're
sound like a fucking pervert. All right.
No. What, a man going after a woman's a pervert? You need to go to school, Don.
I tell you what, if you want to do that, you can do that in chat. How about that?
All right,
Yeah.
man.
Good idea.
Hey, but I was saying, man, did you know that my state just legalized pot for everyone over 21?
So where are you at,
No.
Bruce?
Montana,
No.
the last greatest
For
place.
you. Yeah, P hasn't legalized it yet.
Yeah, we did. January 1st.
Pennsylvania.
Google it.
Pennsylvania. Nope.
And so check it out. Here's only been 2 months. The fucking government, the goddamn bureaucrats are already like, let's slap a 3% state sales tax. No, 6%. Fucking shit.
See, Don, that's what I'm trying to tell you, man. Before you
Pennsylvania
even
is
start.
going to be the last state.
Then they're like, well, if they're on the medical marijuana program, which is still in effect, they can't slap a sales tax. You have to.
They're doing the medical thing here.
You're
That's it.
clearly new to the fucking game.
Right. Just talk to me.
Everything.
Talk to me, Don. I want to hear it.
Marijuana, every state that it fucking rises up and is retail in is now the number one cash crop and fucking revenue generator on their radars.
Right.
Dude, they're taking 20% just in the marijuana tax. That doesn't include any of the local. And listen, I just did a quick
wait before it gets to
whoa.
Dispensaries.
So do I.
Okay, go ahead. Before it gets to the dispensaries, they're slapping taxes on it.
Dude, and if you think for 2 seconds that medical is getting away tax-free, you're so full of shit.
I'm not. I'm just trying to figure this shit out, dude. That's why I'm talking to you. Tell me. Rant on, my brother. Explain it all to me.
Getting away with tax-free. They have their own, I think that's 15%.
Well,
they're
just
just
in
less.
That was just in the latest news here at the local news. They're going to throw a bill to the fucking state Congress.
What's there?
Dude,
the
legislature
guys are about to legalize weed. That is pretty cool in Montana.
Yeah, but now the legislature is saying we're going to throw a 3% sales tax on it. That's not included in the original fucking legislature that legalized it. There's no taxes. No, but the government's going to say, watch us.
So
I'll tell you what.
I knew this would get your.
Tell you what. Just go to your legislature and say, nope, you're not going to get a 3% tax. So we're just going to shut the whole fucking thing down right now. Would that be what you would prefer, Mr. Wayne? No.
That's an interesting concept.
What the fuck are you whining about a 3% tax on now goddamn recreational marijuana? Jesus, you fucking liberals, you never get enough of this shit, do you?
What? You call me a liberal?
Goddamn bleeding heart tax a fucking nation liberal is exactly what I said.
But you're not talking, you're not telling, dude, I'm conservative as they get. Right?
Well, then why you want to tax all the weed?
No, I'm just telling you, I'm reporting the news. It's because I wanted you to get all sparked up and tell me what's going on, man, because I can't figure this shit out.
See, all you fuckers, that's what you like to do. You like to push the button.
Yeah, that's right.
Push the button. You walk up and you say, push the button, and then you get all pissed off when something happens.
Quit pushing that Dewey button.
Push the button a couple of times.
Dude, what?
But then when you get fucking, you get a handprint across your face, or you get knocked out of your chair, or something you like doesn't happen, or something you don't like does happen, then you wonder, well, what the fuck? Why did that happen? Why? Because you pushed the goddamn button. You ought not push the fucking button. Sorry.
That was hilarious.
Did I say that? Did I say that in my outside voice? I'll shut up now. Talk amongst yourselves. Smoke them if you got them.
Smoke them if you got them.
The smoking lamp is now lit.
I've been sitting here.
I love you, darling, man. I don't know why he's getting pissed at me. I'm just bringing up the fucking news and trying to get commentary. Well, that was good commentary.
Talking with you, my God.
No, that was really good commentary, Lisa. That was excellent commentary. That's exactly what I wanted. Thank you. Hey, it's good to meet you. Where are you from, Lisa? I can't.
Pennsylvania.
Can't be flirting on here.
Dude, I got a man. He'll kill you sitting next to me.
All right. It's the first question I was going to ask. Are you married? Right. No flirting.
He's sitting right next to me.
I can only flirt with Miriam. She's single. You know Miriam in the chat room?
So she is.
So
I heard
apparently
she's taken.
So apparently there's and ladies help me out here, especially Huckleberry. She might be able to help me out. She's having a hard time keeping a comment or a single thought going straight through her brain. So she's pretty stoned. That said, that said, Miriam and Huckleberry and all you fine ladies, Lisa, help me out. There's a fine line between a little flirtatious or even a lot of flirtatious and downright disgustingly drippy pervy.
Yeah, we're not going to do that, Don. All right.
Yeah, let's not do that. Okay.
Yeah, we're not going. Okay.
There you go. That's all I'm saying, brother.
Yeah,
I don't
gentleman.
mind a little poke every once in a while.
Oh God! You just did not go there. Oh, I'm shutting up.
Don is a highly opinionated man. That's why I like him, man.
That's why I love him. He makes me laugh.
I love it. So am I. I'm like, what in the fuck? You just legalized marijuana here. Finally, after we've been trying to vote for it for 3 fucking years.
Pennsylvania is going to be the last one.
Yeah, and now they go, oh, well, okay, everything's fine. Everything's cool. We're selling shit, and it's all good. It's just straight out sales. Whatever we charge.
Max, you had it right the first time. You had it right the first. You're disgusting.
And now they want to slap a fucking state sales tax. Don Barrett told me this would happen 3 fucking years ago. He's like,
no,
it'll happen.
And if you think this is the last sales tax,
no, it'd be 20.
You're sadly mistaken, sir.
It'd be 20% pretty soon, right, Don? Probably 25%.
Max is disgusting, or disgusted, or both, and Huckleberry's stoned. That's okay, because we love them both. And Miss Miriam's just lurky McLurky Lou tonight.
But see, here's the thing, Don. If I can ask you another question without you getting too angry at me.
There's a thing? Go ahead.
You could sell between individuals here, probably, or swap, or everybody can grow plants now. And so fuck a goddamn sales tax. Watch me, motherfuckers. No, I ain't saying I'm
going to tax it. You know what?
Just watch
I
what
always
happens.
thought it was a good idea on the way. Now Don's going to kick my ass.
What are they going to do with all this fucking millions of dollars of sales tax? Fill a pothole?
No, it's going to cover the debt. You think so? Not really. It's going to line your fucking pockets.
What happened to we the people? What happened to the Republican government of representatives? Why do they call it the House of Representatives? They're supposed to represent the people.
No, they're the House of shit. They represent with themselves. Are you kidding me?
I like you already, Lisa. I'm so passionate. I'm so fucking pissed.
Yes, ma'am, you are. I understand completely. Miss Marion.
Don.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Bruce.
You know, I'm just reporting shit, right? Wanting your commentary, right?
I understand.
Please
and
don't.
All I'm doing is analyzing your facts.
Great.
And how it will affect us now and in the future.
Great. Just know that I'm your friend, dude. I am not the enemy.
No enemies here.
I voted for Trump. I'll vote for him again, like 32 times in Wisconsin. Why not? The rest of them are doing it. Did you see that?
Stop lying. I heard you voted for Biden, dude.
Oh, fucking 50,000 dead. I see dead voters. You know that.
I voted for Trump 12 times. So,
why not? Why the fuck not? That fucking enemy's doing it. Why the fuck not? I don't encourage that. I'm just asking you a question. That's a question. Why the fuck not?
Trying to be rude, bad, but obviously the billionaires control everything. Well, pizza, not really. I mean, they kind of think they do. But, and in the mainstream media, they say, well, yeah, they do. And then you look at them on Twitter and you're like, well, they do. but you still got to go out and do all of your shit. So if they controlled everything, why do you still got to go out and do all of your shit? I would think that if they now controlled everything over here, then you wouldn't have to go do all of your shit anymore. That your shit, like that, the amount of shit you would have to do would be cut down a lot, right?
Yes, sir.
Well, no. Why? Because they ain't doing shit. They don't control shit. They control what people talk, what people say. That's it. They don't control any actual shit, any actual things.
Correct.
You know what? The truckers, those people control shit. They
Correct.
have say on what freight goes where. That's a lot of say.
Correct.
But people on Twitter can say, well, Uncle Don's a cocksucker. You know what? Okay. You can say that all you want, but what's that going to get you? Right?
It'd be speaking moistly.
Does anybody think that I'm actually sucking cock? No.
Oh,
You've
sir.
met Mama Don, so you know better. So you just want
I
to
heard
insult me?
Jamila does.
That's not even a, what's that?
There's
I
Dollar.
heard Jamila does, along with Nancy Pelosi.
She does, exactly. She made her name doing that. But that's another story entirely.
Don, it's such a great opportunity to speak to you, sir.
Dude,
You're
I-
passionate. You are a fucking patriot. I salute you, sir.
Yeah, but I get in so much shit
Fuck them
for
if they can't.
having my opinions. I do.
Yeah, fuck them if they can't
So-
understand the fucking truth, dude. Fuck them. Just say Trump. Just Trump 2024, just like your flag said. That's it, man.
Be
Houses
yourself.
come out everywhere.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Be
Trump
yourself, Don.
2024.
Always stay true to yourself and
America first. Say, I'm sorry, Lisa, I stepped on you. Lisa, say again.
I said to Don, I said, be yourself and fuck them all.
Well, so far, you know what, Lisa, you're absolutely right. I've used both of those rules in my life, and so far, it's been working out for me.
I stay true to myself, and you don't like it, fuck off.
But I have stepped on a lot of dicks.
Dude.
Oh, I wanted to tell this to Bruce. When you mentioned about dead people, you know there were a lot of stiff dicks.
Inside of assholes, too.
No, he said people that dead people voted. Yeah, those were one hell of a lot of stiff dicks that voted.
Dude, the 50,000 dead people voted in Wisconsin. That's enough to throw the vote for Trump. It was a fraud. It was all illegal. I'm sorry. I'm just going to have to say it before they ban me. It was illegal. It was a fraud. Trump won. Of course, y'all all know this shit.
I thought you would find that funny. A lot of stiff dicks,
It's just
dead
crap.
people,
Yeah,
infusing vaginas.
Here, Lisa. Here's the phrase that I've been posting in the chat rooms lately. Nobody gets it. I see dead voters. You know, from the Bruce Willis movie.
Yeah, I see dead people.
I see dead people. I'm like, I see dead voters. It's actually more frightening. When you think about it.
It's been happening for a long time. We all know it.
There's 7 million. Listen,
And
there's
nobody gives a
7
fuck.
registered voters in the state of Wisconsin. 7 million.
They've been
I'm sorry.
sending out those
No,
fucking
no,
ballots
what
are
they
the
say, Glenn?
problem.
No, wait, there's 3.4 million registered voters in the state of Wisconsin, and 7 million voted. That means half of them are dead people. What the fuck?
Well,
Can I say on here?
I caught a lot of shit, and I wish I would have screenshotted it. They had this shit in the beginning of the election.
Oh, I know.
And it was like voters, it was like people for Biden And this woman asked, she said, and this is honest to God truth. If my family's here visiting, can they sign one of the ballots?
Sure, what the fuck? Hey, let your dog
And
vote.
they were like, yeah.
Let your cat vote too. Just put a paw print right here on the fucking.
They didn't legally live there. They have to live.
This is the
They just
demise
came
of
there.
America.
You
We
have to
know it.
be in a
If
certain
we
area
let,
for so many years.
if
You
we
just
let all
can't
these
vote.
dead people vote, I mean,
Yeah.
it's like
They had
the state of Wisconsin. You should
this
see it
person
in the
was sent
news.
extra ballots, and this asshole said this, and I'm like,
No, this is double
I
the
should just
population.
screenshot it.
This is double the population of Wisconsin. There's like
This is in
3.5.
Pennsylvania.
And
Hello.
oh, I know. It's all fucked up. I mean,
I'm just
Alex
saying this world is
Jones.
crazy. I just about had enough. I'm like,
But I have hope in
Scotty,
Trump.
beam me up.
I'm going to tell you, Donald Trump is the motherfucking man. I don't care what anybody
I
says.
don't trust him either.
Well, he's the best one for the job. What you going to do? Throw somebody else in there? I'd say Rand.
He basically threw people under the bus, and that's all I'm going to say. And I'm leaving.
Rand Paul would be a good president.
People can get mad at me for it, but after January 6th,
Uncle
they
Don's
told
not
people to go to the
everybody's.
Capitol, and then he disappears.
Yeah, I mean,
but nobody told the idiots to go in there. Which
Trump's going to be the next president. Come on, it's written. It's in the cards.
Don was saying something. Go ahead, Don. I apologize.
Well, all I was saying is Uncle Don's not everybody's cup of tea. To be brutally honest with you, as much as I do support him, I can't listen to him speak. I just can't. I don't think he's that good of an orator, and the words bigly really don't impress me a lot.
It's him himself. It's just like,
but his ideas, his thoughts, his directions, I'm 1,000% behind. Let me be clear about that.
That's right.
I just don't like hearing him talk about it.
He's the only president that's ever kept his campaign promises, Don.
Absolutely.
I'm really glad
and
you made that a
that's
point.
the number one reason.
The problem is he keeps repeating himself and it gets fucking old.
Except for the wall on the Mexican border, which was only 200 miles left to close down. And then Biden, there's like hundreds of millions of tons of steel. Did you know there's hundreds of millions of tons of steel I-beams just laying in a fucking field in Texas right now? That could have been finished.
Listen, if the Texas part doesn't get done by Texas, the state of Texas, I'll be surprised, because the DOJ is going to absolutely, they're going to be required to allow Texas to buy that steel, that pre-made fence. And
wait, who's going to have to buy it?
Texas, the state of Texas. Governor Abbott is going to buy all of that steel laying there
in place
from the U.S. government.
Right. Don, we're on the same channel. You just don't realize it yet.
Okay. And they have to let him buy that steel, which will then allow him to complete most of the fence along the Texas border.
So for
Abbott
anybody
has already said he will complete the fucking entire Texas border.
That's right.
With the state of Mexico. He'll put a fence along all of it, which is wonderful. Everybody in the state of Texas wants that.
Of course.
Okay, I want to respond to Huckleberry because I forgot Huckleberry was in Pennsylvania too.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
She said Pennsylvania is working on ours. The one county wants the Dominion machine back to audit, and they won't give it. Of course, they ain't going to give it because they have a lot of shit to hide. If they have nothing to fucking hide, they would give it. It's just plain and simple. If they wouldn't give any of that stuff, the information, why? It's common sense. Because they have shit to hide. If they had nothing to hide, they would give it. Plain and simple. That's all I have to say.
I'm sorry, give what, Lisa?
The machines, the
Dominion,
audit from the machines.
Dominion voting
The
machine.
Dominion voting machine.
Dominion voting machines.
Yeah,
And
that's
Dominion
right.
will not give that information to anyone because they have shit to hide. If
It's just
they
hooked up
didn't
to the
have
phone.
shit to hide, they would give the information. It's
No, Lisa,
fucking common sense.
Lisa, they connected their machines to the fucking internet, which means they're easily hacked. And there's proof. I have documentation. You want me to post a link? Will you read
No
the
shit.
news?
Do I look
Not
like a
everything
fucking
connected to the
uneducated
internet.
woman? I'm fucking
Oh.
smart, man.
Yeah, so you know already.
Exactly. Dude.
Chips that can be switched out. Just take out the memory chip, pop in a new one, boom. Everybody votes for Biddy. The bitty little chickie. Stumbling, mumbling, drunk ass, fucking senile son of a bitch. Phrasing our fucking grandmas and grandmas to death this night. Did you know that?
This older generation,
Yeah, it's
I
gonna
don't
hit
know about it
20
anymore.
below zero here
They
tonight.
stuck in libtard land.
And everybody's like,
Not,
oh yeah, with the windmills, but the solar panels.
not us that
Oh,
are here now, but it's like the older ones that are
man,
stuck.
Now watch it. I'm old. I'm
Not
old.
you, Don.
Hey, Bruce.
I'm
Somebody
talking
say
about
you're
way,
my
way old, Don. Shut up.
Well, I mean, how old you got to be? What are we talking? 80, 90, 100,000 years old? Is
The
that what
80s
you're
and
talking
90s. And
about?
you ain't
First
even
generation.
that.
Okay. All
You
right.
ain't even
All
that,
right.
Don.
All right. I
Stop
got
it.
it. I
Stop
got
it,
it.
Don.
But you know, I did just turn 60, so I am officially an old fucker.
Well, my husband's going to be 60 March 21st. So I'm
wow, I'm
younger
just
than
a
he is.
couple of weeks behind both of
And I
y'all.
want to be clear,
We'll,
there ain't nothing
we'll
wrong with
all
being
be
an old
60.
fucker.
Well, I'm calling myself old because I've been in the hospital lately and my heart's fucking up.
You know, everybody's got shit. My husband just came home from being long gone for 7 weeks. He went from the hospital at death stores to the rehabilitation center. I've been through hell
Hey,
and back with him,
I got a few
and I'm
parts
glad he's
failing
here
on
with
me,
me
but
home.
nothing's fallen off at least. So
Dude, your fucking hair fell out. What the hell are you talking about?
no, I took all that off. That's all man made. I'm a low drag, low maintenance kind of guy. So no, that's a me thing. After the Navy, I just was like, well, hair's for other motherfuckers.
You started shaving it?
Shaving? Yeah, I
No?
shave every couple of weeks when I
Yeah,
need
that's
to.
what my husband does. I like
When I
bald-headed men.
need to impress people, when I need to, when I'm talking to the Bruce Waynes of the world, then yeah, I shave.
Dude, I got this fucking bald spot going on. I'm like right behind you. You
Yeah,
don't even believe that I'm
just
almost
shave it
60.
the fuck off. You don't have to
Listen,
deal with it.
you need to stop with that vanity shit. Okay,
Hey, dude,
especially the guys.
well,
I
you
mean,
started it. Didn't you tell
okay.
me that you just turned 60? I'll be 60 in 3 months. We're all 60. What the fuck? Let's all be friends.
60 is
Let's
60
start
is
the 60s club.
60 is the new 19. Okay.
Right. Right. The 1970s. No.
No, you're 19.
I don't remember the 70s. I must have had a good time.
When did you say you're going to be 60, Bruce?
I'm not going to tell exactly online, but April.
You said about 3 months.
Yeah, well,
April.
my hubby's going to be 60 next month.
Happy birthday to you.
Oops.
So good to meet you too.
On spring. He's a spring baby. And
Damn
it's
it.
going to be a couple years before I hit 60. So I'm younger than he is. I'm 55. I'll be
We're all the same age. Just
November.
think, a million years from now, even though we're only 3 months apart, a million years from now, that will be nothing. That would be a scintilla.
Age is only
of
a number.
See, at 60, I'm just entering my premium earning years now.
Yeah, I'll die.
I'm serious. I
I
am
like
dead
you.
fucking serious.
I know.
I expect to make more money per year in the next 7 years than I have in the last 14 combined.
I think we're
in
putting
total.
Platoon to sleep.
I guess.
I shouldn't say that kind of shit anyway. I apologize.
No reason to apologize. You good done. Oh, it is good.
So, Lisa, how long you been hanging out in these chats?
Oh, ask Don. I don't know how long.
I don't know.
I started
drop
out
in.
in Sick Pat's channel.
She's been here longer than I have.
No,
Most of
wait
you
a
guys
minute.
been here longer than I have.
Lisa, are you the Lisa that I knew back in sixth? What? That's you?
Yeah, Lisa and Sick Pat channel. Yep.
From
When
like
he made me
5
mom, he came in.
years ago?
I
5
don't know how
years
long
ago?
it's been.
Yeah, it's been. Yeah, I remember you. I remember.
Yep. And then I met Don. Don was on there, and No Canoes, No Whiz. Yep.
I wonder if there are. See, I think about really deep things like social media. Like, we're just a few 10, 20, 30 people that somehow came together around this conservative, patriotic talking, and like, we'll jump, chat, and all that. I wonder how many other small groups of 50 or 100 people are doing the same thing we're doing right now, but we just don't know about them.
I have my own channel. I actually
So do I. I
took the courage and got my own. I have like 169 people.
And do you ever think about that? Like, how many of these little groups that don't know
I would
each
say that
other?
there are hundreds of thousands.
Yeah,
Not a million.
that's what I'm
that
saying.
sit and talk
Groups.
about stuff, and
just like us, groups of people, maybe 20, 30, 40 people that hook up on a nightly, weekly. You've got a core, probably 15, 20 people that are here on a nightly basis, and then you've got probably another 20 or 30 people that cycle in and out on a, we'll call them a cameo basis. Some people come up.
I try to get in here when I get in here.
Sometimes we get
You're a funny man, dude.
Sometimes Lisa joins us. It's not every time that Platoon graces us with his wonderful pleasure.
Or me, I might not be here for months, and then
so all I'm saying is those kind of groups, I would be willing to bet exist far and away more prevalently than you might think.
See, that was my question. See?
Yeah.
And
again, my humble opinion.
Don. Some of those that I've been on.
Well, I mean, Lisa's got her own group. She's got her own group, 169 users or subscribers. That's that's 2 or 3.
I started out small. It took me a long time to grow. It took me a long time.
Well, Lisa, let me follow you. Please post something in the chat room so I can get your link.
I have to go all the way to me.
Here we go.
See, Carpenter's been around for the longest time. He's been around here so much longer.
Just type in my name. You can find me. That's all you need to do.
That's the famous last words. You ever tried posting names in Twitch search engines? Nothing comes up. They're like,
you type it in YouTube, dummy, not Twitch.
All right.
Okay. That's half the battle right there.
Hold on. Let me go through this for you.
God bless you, Lisa. You're so cool. You call me a dummy. That's actually, I am the stupidest motherfucker that ever lived. I am. I could fuck up a wet dream. I'm telling you, man.
She called me a dummy. I'm gonna cry in the corner.
Yeah, just don't get me started.
All right, let me go to see.
Oh, it's so good to talk to you, Lisa. I can't, all these years I tried to imagine what you would sound like.
Dude, you're Carpenter. You're preaching to the choir, brother. I
You,
don't know
you
why the fuck they
totally
put up with me either.
my
Do it.
expectations.
The connection's bad.
Yeah, I know. I'm a bad man sometimes. Usually I'm a good man. Anyway. So Don,
Yes, sir. That's some sour shit. Jesus.
Hang on, I just copied my stuff.
do you know who I am?
I'm sorry. What was the question?
Do you know who I am? A little bit. Do you know? Do you know that I am a United States ballistic missile submarine veteran from the 1980s?
That much I do know. Yes, sir.
Because I thought you were like starting to rail on me, calling me a fucking liberal. I'm like, dude, do I have to come over there? You fucking asshole.
Dude, everybody's a liberal when compared to me.
No.
Genghis Khan is a goddamn liberal compared to me.
Not. You fucking asshole. You'd probably be a good Master Chief on my boat.
I probably know the Master Chief on your boat.
Right.
Personally.
Don't hand you a mooring line, dude. Can you haul in a mooring
Hey,
line?
Bruce, it's in the private chat.
You can? I didn't think so.
Look in the private chat.
I hauled in a 30-inch nylon mooring line that probably weighed over 1,500 pounds myself alone, 90 feet up to the enclosed forecastle on the USS Yellowstone alone. Hand over fist. Hand over fist. Yep, 3-inch nylon mooring line. Can you do that? I did. Yeah, fucking liberal.
Yeah.
Fucking asshole. Now I say that with a term of endearment. All right. Hey, Tom. No, I love you.
Let me hit this bowl.
And fire in the bowl. That's what I said. Brought to you by Southern Gravy Cookie Farm.
Fire in the bowl.
Light 'em up, boys and girls.
You buy sausage, biscuits, gravy, farm, dot.
Sausage, biscuits, gravy, perverts in the farmland.
Bruce, I put it in the private chat, my link, and also in the StreamYard link on YouTube. The Friday game party on YouTube. That's my channel link. So I posted it. Took me a while. With all the craziness.
Hold on for 2 seconds. I'll be right back.
All right. All right.
Which craziness? All the craziness. Or particular craziness.
Look at Elite Popsicle. He's still driving. So you see, you driving, dude. You doing your Uber drives tonight?
Can I get a mic check?
Making that money, brother. So where are we headed to next, Elite Popsicle?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I'd asked you earlier what kind of craziness you were talking about. A particular thing going on? Or?
Oh, me with the craziness? Yeah, just
Yeah.
him being home. It's like the nurses coming in and all the snow and doing that shit. My body got worn out and I was aching for days. So it's taking my body a while to bounce back. So I have such a damn long ass driveway. Got to shovel it, or landlord's a piece of shit. I walk into that.
Oh, dang, that sucks.
And his dingback wife. I want to choke her. I'll keep those thoughts out of my head. Yeah. Yeah, we're basically, we pay everything. We gotta shovel the our long driveway. We have to cut the grass, which is crazy. Yeah. My snowblower is on the fritz, so my life would be easier if it was working. So that's why I want to get out of here. I'm just tired of it. I'm getting too
Got a bunch of
old and too
snow there.
tired. You know, I live in an apartment above a garage. You know, I have like a huge garage. You know, that's the garage, the basement,
Wait, don't leave me, my
back room.
friends.
It's got everything. It's just so damn big. You look outside and you're like, holy fuck, this house is small. You walk in and you're like, I don't think so.
All right, I'm back. Sorry, I had to step away for this new strain called Afghan Gooey. Oh man, I think my pain is melting.
I wish mine was.
Melting. Dude, how cool is this? I get to speak to the Don Bear.
I really can't smoke it because of my lungs. It's just like way too harsh.
So, Lisa, is recreational or medical still illegal in Pennsylvania?
It's just medical.
And you can't smoke through a water bong to cool down the smoke. And no, doesn't help.
No.
Have you
I
tried?
do the gummies. It helps with the pain.
Have you tried these water bongs with
Piece of gummy.
crushed ice? You just
I
take
can't do anything. I can't. I have sensitive skin. I'm very sensitive. Anything that anybody touches, I get sick. That's the way my immune system works. I can't help it. It's sad.
You mean like you're allergic to stuff?
Yeah, I can't. I just can't touch anybody that uses my makeup. I break out. I get infections, or like even pass and puff. It makes my lungs and throat close up. I can't do it. It's just no, can't do it. Not even in a no. It's just way too much for me. It makes me sick and it gives a weird taste. Yeah, it makes me really sick.
Yeah.
Even the smell does. I've never been affected like a long time ago when I was a teenager, but with all these problems now, it just affects me big time. So that's why I'd rather take the gummies. Somebody gave me a piece of it, and I was fine. I felt perfect. Got my buzz, and I was totally relaxed for the whole night. No pains, no aches, nothing.
Yeah, that's the mystery that I originally asked our friend Don. Why do edibles cost twice as much as flowers and give you half the fucking effect? Somebody ain't
Because
making
a
any.
lot more goes into it. It takes a lot more time to make. That's why it costs more. Think about it.
And the time and the chemicals.
Yes.
That's the question that I just posed to my primary doctor. And he said, I don't know the answer. It's not that. He said,
Oh, I know the answer.
wait, Don. Here's what my doctor told me. He said, those chemicals in that process cost very little money compared to the original cost of the buds. So something ain't right. They're not making edibles like they're supposed to. But see, my doctor was the one that told me, okay, you want to go on the medical program, go for it, but don't smoke it, eat it. Because the smoking, there's a high incidence of lung cancer that people aren't talking about, emphysema, chronic bronchitis. I'm like, yeah, I know. I've done this shit for 40 fucking years. He's like, I can tell you know. And he's like, dude, why are edibles twice the cost of flowers? I'm like, scam? That's what I'm starting to think. Scam. Yeah, I've already been to like all these shops and I don't know, 5, 6 visits in the past half a year. Buying different. I'm like, which is the highest in THC? I'm in fucking pain, dude. Well, do you want the strawberry or the what part of pain didn't you understand? You think it's a fucking party. I'm sorry, I'm gonna rant here for a minute. They think it's a fucking party and everybody's smoking just to get high and fuck. I'm like, dude, I'm a veteran with severe chronic sciatic pain, a spine injury. I don't care if it tastes like a fucking cow pie. If it stops, that's what I actually said to the chick behind the. She's like, "What? You don't care strawberry?" I'm like, "Did you not hear what I said?" I don't care if it tastes like a cow pie if it helps my pain. She's like, "Oh shit, you're in pain." I'm like, "Hello, you want to see my VA ID card again?"
Did you get the link? Bruce, did you get the link?
I don't want the fucking link. It's right across the street.
I sent the link to my channel, you jackass.
Well, you have to describe.
It's in the private chat, unless you're on your fucking phone.
Yeah, I got the link.
All right. Then
Did you just hear my rant? Did you just hear my rant? About time for Donna to jump in and go, stop whining and crying, you stupid bitch. Make your own.
Yeah, being a fucking sissy boy.
Get a fucking coffee maker. No, I got the coffee maker. I heated that shit up to the right degrees. For 2 fucking days, I cooked that fucking quarter ounce. And it didn't do shit. I ate it.
Didn't Don say it? I don't think Don came back. I just think he's indisposed right now. He's eating his gummies and passing out.
God bless America.
There he is.
God bless America.
America
there he goes. The man of the hour, Mr. Don.
Hey, Chameleon, where's here? By the way, good evening or good morning, Chameleon, depending on where you're at.
Yeah, I need to get off here. It's almost 3.
Ladies and gentlemen, I think we're going to wrap this up. I think we're going to wrap this thing up, if you don't mind. I'm, like Lisa said, I'm gummied up now, baby girl.
Mm-hmm. And I'm gummy tired.
So, yeah, I'm pretty laid back like a dead fly here. But I do want Chameleon to let me know where he's at, because gummies here are cheap. I need to be there, wherever there is.
Well, I'll make sure I send that info to you.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you very much.
Mm-hmm.
Nice chat.
Nice, John.
All right, boys and girls. Thank you all very much for joining. I very much appreciate it. You've been very kind to me.
Happy trails.
Mr. Wayne, take care of yourself. Mr. Mash, take care of yourself.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Popsicle, always a pleasure, sir. Take care of yourself. Drive safe. Out there dashing for the rest of us. And to those of you in chat, Carpenter, Lisa, Chameleon, Valentine, Cosmic, Shadow Man. Yeah, Carpenter Patriot. Max is still in there. Lurky Lou's doing something. Huckleberry went to bed. That should be about it, unless I missed somebody. Night all, call out for the Lurky Lou's sound out one more time. Max, have a wonderful evening. We'll see all y'all on Saturday night, and we'll do. Hey, this is Super Bowl weekend,
Yes.
ain't
Yes,
it?
sir.
Why
Yes,
don't we
sir.
do something Super Bowl-ish? You know, like Woke Bowl 22 or something like that. I'm just throwing it out there. Think about it. Let's do something. Anyway,
All right. See
y'all be sweet.
Cliff. Have a good night, everyone.
And we are out, boys and girls. Let's see. Hit that button right there.